till my speakers calm blow. I'll keep going till my speakers calm blow. I'll keep going till my speakers calm blow. I'll keep going till my till my speakers calm. I'll keep going till my speakers calm blow. 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 Till my speaker calm. I'll keep going till my speaker calm blow. I'll keep going till my speaker calm blow. I'll keep going till my speaker calm blow. I'll keep going till my speaker calm blow.
Sometimes you gotta pray for a victory. Yeah, I'm overzealous when I'm thinking about the cash flow. I never had no handouts, just came natural. I've been tested so much, all these wrestlers nice. All these different situations that I've been through. I seen pain trying to creep in through the window, but now I'm sliding through the hood in a Benzo. You gotta separate yourself just to elevate. I keep some drink in my cup to see through the hate. Sometimes on the road to glory, you gotta press the brakes. I got a lesson plan for all my past mistakes. I swear I'm proud of all my best and my worst days. Proud of on my feet when I touch the ground. Front of 8 at Beijing, man, they know the sound. I know I made mistakes, but my mama proud. Fans scream my lyrics out in the background. They ain't know me then, but I'm hot now. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. I'm faced with a lot of different choices these days. Do a rock and Rolex account of Blueface. The whole world know my name off a mixtape. I still got the same brother since 6th grade. G-Wagon red seats, we on Biscayne. Trips to the Florida Keys, we imported these. Thanking God for the life he afforded me. All this jewelry on my body, I could like the hood. I need a brown skinned chick just like Megan Good. Holding up every promise that I ever made. Music in the background, it's a serenade. Been rapping 10 years, boy, this ain't a phase. I paid dues, paid rent, and I stayed the same. I had teardrops running down my face. I've been through a lot, I had real pain. But thank God, cause we really on the better days. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. What's a life without sacrifice? Sometimes you gotta thank God and just roll the dice. Pacino,
The road to the top is a riddle. What will be my destiny? Money and fame are awaiting, but not enough is raining on me. Maybe I should give it all up. How much more can I take? Out here singing to the heavens. When I gonna get my break? I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. How will I get out of the jungle? Everybody wanna stop me. 10 more steps up the mountain. Now everybody's looking for me. Spend my life in the desert till something changed inside of me. Now I'm flying over oceans. Everybody looking at me. I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Full power, get louder. I'ma get stronger, just watch me. Full power, get louder. I'ma get stronger, just watch me. Every hour, no doubter. Gonna hear my song, just watch me. Every hour, no doubter. I can run this town. Somebody give me the key. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. No more doubt about me. Oh, I can run this town. Don't you know I got the Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes. And you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
ESL presents ESL Challenger League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and 1xBet.
And welcome back to ESL Challenger League Season 50. I am Waxen, joined by the one, the only, the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be, Several Sheep. He's so good you might think there's more of them, bringing you this lower bracket matchup.
You're too nice, Waxen. You're too nice. But we do have this matchup today. Monte versus KOLESIE. In terms of star power, maybe slightly less, but I think this series can deliver us with some fireworks.
Dear viewers might ask, wait, did you just say lower bracket? How is Monte in the lower bracket? And honestly, Sheep, that is a great question. And the answer is, they lost in the upper bracket. That's kind of how you end up being in the lower bracket. But they lost to none other than Alliance, who in this second cup from Europe, season 50, they've been on a bit of a roll, even currently still in the upper bracket.
I'm surprised by their performance. I mean, Alliance has always been like one of these, I'd still consider them a tier 3 team, but one of these teams that sometimes just punches way above their weight for a couple of weeks and then they fall back again. You know, in the trend like a Nexus, like a Zero Tenacity, those types of teams. They sometimes, you see them all of a sudden qualify for some big close qualifiers or for some bigger tournaments. You're like, oh, cool, they made it here. And then you see them lose in smaller cups or open qualifiers against teams that they should not lose to. I think Alliance fits very much in that picture. Monte has done before, but this Monte team has been looking really strong, especially our Kidia player to watch, Ryu.
Yeah, so one of the Lithuanian duos, Ryu, has actually been making a bit of a resurgence since the middle of the summer. And obviously, Monte has had some changes in the last, 6 months or so. They are going through a bit of a restructure. But even with that being said, I know it's a bit early for predictions. We didn't look at the veto yet, but I think they are the overwhelming favorite going into this best of 3 series, Sheep.
I think they should be as well. KOLESIE have had some very good results. Managed to beat NIP a couple of days ago to qualify for a tournament. I can't remember which tournament from the top of my head.
Who hasn't beaten NIP? We're making fun of Big, but NIP has been the Big of the last 4.5 years.
They've at least held some sort of structure throughout all of it, right? They've managed to beat some good names. But back onto Monte, I was fortunate enough to witness their great run at Draculan firsthand in your home country, and it was a very impressive showing from Monte. They managed to beat Gentle Mates, they managed to beat Passion UA, managed to beat Ents. Right, Monte have had a very good streak. Yeah.
Let's see the results in the last 3 months, since you're talking about them, right? Let's see what they have cooked when it comes to maps specifically. And I gotta ask about that Inferno, right? I mean, you see 100% win rate, you're like, oh my god, they must be gods. They played it once.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was in a CCT series versus BetClick, where I think they just let it float because they didn't necessarily want it to, didn't feel the need to ban it versus the Polish squad. But yeah, overall, this win rate in the past 3 months, I think it's a bit skewered because they have been playing a lot better. The only team that was able to best them at that previous LAN, I think that is a good springboard to take us into this game, was Fnatic. Once a 2-1, once a 2-0. But before that, yeah, they've had some mixed results before that. So I do think Monte now is better than they were 2 months ago. That includes, of course, the signing of the coach Kakafu, which is very exciting as well.
Yeah, of course, looking at win rates on maps might tell us some of the picture, not the entire story, but we can also see the past couple of results of their opponents. KOLESIE, how they have been performing on their maps in recent 3 months. Obviously, we've had a bit of a player break as well in the last 3 maps, if we want to consider that. So let's see their stats on the screen right now, and maybe we can even predict or attempt predicting what kind of direction this veto will be heading in. Oh, Inferno also playing it a ton. 0 games on Inferno. Mirage, similarly, so they have 2 maps that they're avoiding completely. What are your thoughts on that one?
It's of course always a bit concerning, but if you look at the total games that are here, right, this team hasn't really been together for that long, especially not in the current capacity. So let me find exactly what it's July earlier this year. So a lot of the team moved over from Rebels with a small transfer in between. So yeah, this team hasn't been playing together for all that long. I'd say I'm impressed for now, because KOLESIE, one thing that I'm still scared of that is going to happen is they're gonna be one of those Polish teams again that do make a couple of close qualifiers, that do make a couple of tournaments, and then they're there and they'll win a game and then they'll crash and burn. All right. I'd mention a BetClick. I'd mention what's the name? It was something with an H for a very short stint that had snacks on the team. It just kind of happens with Polish teams. It happened with their old organization, with Rebels. They made Katowice, they made some waves there, won a couple of games, and then afterwards, every single tournament that had Rebels in it was not impressive. So
Was it Honoris?
Yes, Honoris. Thank you very much for the info. But yeah, I mean, I'm just afraid. I'm just afraid that this will be like that again. BetClick have shown some resistance, but I'm still wondering what we're gonna get. Well, we're gonna get Train and Dust for sure.
Don't be afraid, because the veto's on our screen, and Nuke is one of the maps that, looking at the stats that we just had on our screen, I was thinking we might get to see. Of course, that is gonna be possible if we get to the deciding map 3, but Monte opening up with Train means most likely KOLESIE will be starting on the CT side of Train, and let's kind of break down Train. Sheep, I'm curious, what are your thoughts on the current meta of Train as of 2025?
Well, you have a bit more to play with. You see that you still see the certain, same amount of spread over towards the A bomb side, towards Ivy, towards Brown Halls and B. That hasn't really changed. It's not like all of a sudden one bomb side is way more powerful, but you see a lot more focus on the closer angles, right? You see it's pretty default to send someone up to Olaf to get in there and, prevent that quick A-sided push. But with that, I think it's a bit more chaotic than what it was. And even then, A-side takes were pretty chaotic in the past. But yeah, you have to do so much good work with blowing open smokes. If you time those well, it's going to make your life so much easier on this map.
I'm so excited to get to see some Train. Obviously, we know there's a lot of tournaments where Train gets usually banned out by everybody, and we don't get to see it. So it's going to be exciting to see Monte taking us to Train, and I cannot wait to kind of study how they're going to approach their T side. That's going to be very, very important, especially following the pistol strats. As Train, I actually think when it comes to pistol strats, Train can be and has historically been one of the most creative maps to T side pistols.
Oh, yes, for sure. Especially in matchmaking, where you can see everyone just completely spread out on the map. You have kind of the same problem with Nuke on the CT side of pistol, where if you lose one player early on in just like a duel, or you just get shot long range, at that point it is very difficult to make sure you can recover. And that is especially true on Train. I mean, if you lose one player, there's so many angles where a lurker can sneak in, and usually players have a bit more confidence to go for those lurks if you are within the pistol round. So, Monte versus KOLESIE is going to kick off.
There we go. It's been excited. Build up from the two of us, Sheep, but let's see if the game itself can live up to the expectation. Let's see if KOLESIE can upset Monte and keep themselves into the tournament, or if Monte is going to keep on grinding through this lower bracket to see how far they can make it in the second cup of ECL Season 50 as the Pistols have commenced.
Monte have been quite aggressive on Train in their previous LAN appearance, and it's looking like that's not going to change. Sobel's going to get a fistful.
Has a chance.
Will he be able to get some? Not
He's to
yet.
stay alive. It's going to be Koku getting the first opening, but Bimas can find a nice kill. It's down to a 4 versus 4. The bomb has yet to be planted. Flay wants to get an angle. T's playing very aggressive, very close to connector. Gizmi's gonna spot someone, but it's gonna be Ryu, Arcadia player to watch, getting a double kill right away. And now Flay and Innocent trying to sneak up closer onto side. Innocent eats a ton of damage. Now Flay, ooh, you hate to see it. Has another opportunity to find another player. He cannot get a single bullet onto these T's, and now Innocent. That's exactly what he is, an innocent victim of this aggressiveness from Monte.
For a second there, I was afraid Monte didn't take enough space, but they held their angles well, and Flay, it was a bit too little too late, but then to whiff 12 of the 12 bullets that are in your magazine, as we have a flying Gizmi to close it out. Very nice round by Monte. I'd love to say that, and of course Ryu with that double kill. We can touch on his and Gizmi's journey a bit more, and Monte's journey in general in their roster moves over the past year.
Wait, are we going by Ryu or Ryu? What do you want to go by? Because I feel like it's Ryu, no? I mean, we can go Ryu.
I think it's Ryu. Ryu. Let's do that.
It's kind of like Sue, but Rue, no? Okay, sorry guys, it's too early in the series. I'm still mocking about, but there is a force bite coming in from KOLESIE.
Cristiano Ronaldo with a numb throat.
Oh man, 3 MP9s, a Deagle, and a 5.7 coming in from Sobel. So KOLESIE, realizing the importance of getting these early rounds on the CT side of Train, will invest despite losing the pistol.
It's a pretty fair strat, especially this Deagle. Flay can try and recover some honor here with a nice 1 Deag.
Oh, that's what he does indeed. And now he's gonna get a bit of extra confidence. Bemis is gonna be quite sad to be out of this round already. We got Fa, phenomenal nickname, holding an electric box. He's gonna swing out with the MP9. The timing might be on his favor. Spots one player, and look at the rest of the team. It's gonna be Azu from mid, getting the kill. Okay, guys, we need to double up for each other. Hello. Ryu alone swings out into the MP9, and they're just losing every single engagement.
Very nice response from KOLESIE to just load up on that E-box and on that close corner. Osu is... Well,
This
definitely close. They've switched positions, and okay, it's spotted now. Gizmi has no clue that there's one behind him. Closer should have a double kill here.
coming in, easy, gonna find both, gets the first one, headshot, MP9, gets the bomb dropped, and now gives me 1v3, finds 15 seconds, has to retrieve the bomb. Time is ticking, wants to isolate at least one of the duels, but he's running out of time, even if he gets the kill onto Innocent, but he doesn't even do that. The force buy works out, Sheep.
Yeah, it's been yesterday as well, where we've seen a lot of force buy wins. Hopefully we're not of too much influence in that, but yeah, very well played by KOLESIE. I thought at some point, you know, Monte was pushing Red Train. I'm pretty sure it was Azu that came in somewhat later there. But Azu just gets one, gets traded quite quickly, and Monte just weren't ready for two more players on that angle. Closer in the end there. Beautiful play to go through that smoke. Unable to be recovered. But on the T side, these lower buy rounds can still be very potent as well, so nothing's won just yet.
Monte would have loved if they got the bomb down in that second round. It wasn't quite the case. That's why we don't see a bigger investment from them. They don't have any of it. Incendiary, Sobel getting rushed through, running through the molly. But there's a player behind, but Flay is doubling up, protecting from the upper ramp. And it's an easy cleanup, most likely for the CTs, unless Afro has something to say in a 1v5. We'll get spotted, sprayed down, and flawless here for KOLESIE.
That's a great start to a difficult, potentially difficult CT half. Alright, if your money doesn't get going, if you can never buy the AWP, you're always going to be stuck fighting with rifles, and having it clean here, very, very nicely done. One thing that I want to see the ops get out. You know, T-side op can really open up some of the rounds here. But Monte now taking a bit of a break. We're gonna have to recover. I assume very soon that we are going to see a pretty hefty A-side push. KOLESIE are starting with 4 from all the rounds up until now, so might be a bit difficult. I think we'll see some results.
Play, it's a bit of damage, has to reposition, will get caught potentially by a couple of Glocks. He might fall, he does fall, as Afro finds a second with the Glock. How many can he get? Just enough, but pretty decent damage dealt for what was an effective full eco.
Yeah, 2 kills, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I love the Bemis resurgence. I love it. Because he had a tough time.
He's still so young.
After Mouse.
He's like 21 or something?
I'll fact check you there.
I think he's definitely below 23. Like, he's such a young player.
22, indeed.
Okay. Incredible.
At AWP.
Yeah, he just turned 22 about literally a month ago, so he was 21 last I checked. That's why I feel like he's had, I don't know, a 10-year-long career already. But you know, for some players, they don't even make it to tier 1 till 22. So definitely still a future, potentially a bright one ahead of him. But of course, it's not the brightest start to the T side, as they're down a couple of rounds, and Flay will put the AWP to work to get an opening.
Big HE there. Both doing damage and giving him the read. We know you're there. All the nades now coming out. Molotov goes in front of the smoke, and it's 2 kills. 1 a martyrdom. In a 2v4, there isn't really much resistance that Afro and Gizmi can offer here, I assume. What is that angle? That is ridiculous. I never knew you could spray through there. What a kill that is, but are they going to get a round out of it?
With a Galil of all things, and this is Afro, the one that ate that HE to kick things off, so he's below 60 HP. The bomb's not planted, time's running out. He's going to have an opportunity, gets the first kill onto Fa. Now in a 1 versus 2, still needs to make his way onto side. Flay is going to play passive with the bomb up. We have Innocent going for the rotation, so that's going to enable Afro to plant it.
Gotta be very sharp in the 1v1s now. Flay can cover most of the bomb side, but Afro's gotten past.
Oh, he needs to hold it.
Afro seems aware of the angle. Now it's been spotted. Now it gets dangerous.
Oh, banged out. Flay, my god, getting the first kill and the last to secure the round, and KOLESIE continuing this, resurgence, losing the pistols, and in 4 rounds in a row. This is a great showing from there on the CT side, and, reminding everybody at home, this is Monte's map pick.
I wanted to see... Innocent went back to check what Gizmi did. I love it. Even Innocent didn't know that was a wall-bangable angle. Look at this. It's so ridiculous. So accurate on it as well. I've never seen that used before. I wonder how many people knew about that angle. Because we haven't seen it in tier 1 matches, if I am correct. I haven't seen
I've not
trained tier 1 matches, but we're going to see that being used a lot more, I assume. Aggressive angle. Here you go.
Clockwork a bit aggressive there. Now they're overwhelming 3 yards. Is Innocent has to stand his ground. Gets the first kill. Fa will double up, and again, KOLESIE up 2 players. Gives me 6 HP. Will have to be Ryu finding one with the Galil.
3v3 makes it very possible here for Monte to do something, but it's IGL at low HP. 6 for Gizmi, and he gets flanked. Just KOLESIE again hounding the bomb sites, not giving Monte a lot of breathing room. In the pistol round as well, very quick rotate. Yes, they did lose the pistol round, but they were there before the bell rang. And this pause has caused some doubt, but I still don't really see this Tech 9 from BMC. He's gonna have to make a ridiculous play through this smoke, but it's being covered.
This pause might help them. They are playing behind the smoke. Bimas has yet to retrieve any weapon from the ground. All this time, Ryu trying to find if there's anybody got a bit aggressive. Bimas will give away his position by throwing that smoke. 20 seconds.
You can isolate the position a bit from here, but I still don't think that's going to be enough.
15 seconds to go. They need to make a decision. Bimas still not in a position of any rifles. Gonna swing down with a Tech 9, distracting the opponent. Jumping kill to Sobel, but the bomb gets dropped far. Oh my goodness, manages to stop what could have been an absolute disaster, but what a shot. Seeing that from the perspective of the CT.
What a ridiculous kill. I mean, you nearly, like, you want to give Monte the round just for a kill like that, but Hafa quite cleanly as
someone's unplugged their computer, as you can see in the tech pause. That's a nice animation.
Just went for a little nap. So we'll have some breathing room. Yeah, I'd like to take this breathing room to talk about Gizmi and Ryu's journey here, because at some point they were in Monte Gen. That team, some highs, mostly mid. In the tier 3 scene, didn't really perform up to the level that you'd expect. Then, 2 transfers out of Monte. Gizmi and Ryu get moved up all of a sudden, pretty damn soon before quite a big tournament, if I remember correctly. And Gizmi and Ryu just weren't really ready for it at that moment, right? Gizmi had to go into this sort of like half and half calling role because yes, he's an IGL, but then also he couldn't really IGL the main team because he didn't know the players already. So it was very awkward, and very swiftly they got moved back to Monte Gen. And I was afraid that that was going to be one of those one-off chances, and then, oh yeah, poof, there they go, and you never hear from them again. I love that Monte have stuck with their academy players and be like, all right, now these guys are ready. Let's move them up to the main team. And I mean, a top 4 finish at a LAN where there was some very strong opposition, that is absolutely worth it. I think top 3 finish even. I mean, that is a great result.
And that's the way you have to do it, right? We see the likes. Yeah. I mean, what is the best example? You want to argue maybe Mouse NXT or Spirit Academy, arguably, 2 of the other orgs that have stuck to this Academy players and turning them into stars, right? For the longest time, I was joking down, the main Mouse roster was an Academy team for FaZe Clan, right? And I'm glad to see that more org owners are understanding the future of banking in on the future generation.
All except Astralis.
No comment. They've changed ownership, right? They're not the same people,
yes.
Right? Yeah. So,
yeah. But yeah, I was afraid. And I'm very happy that Gizmi and Ryu are able to prove themselves and are doing quite well. Of course, they're 1-5 down for now. KOLESIE are in very good form, as these are like names consistent with the Polish players that have been able to punch up, that have been able to get some bigger wins. I mean,
Innocent's been in in the tier 1 Polish scene, I suppose, for the better part of a decade now, if not longer. Definitely the moment when the switch from 1.6 to CSGO happened, Innocent became one of the staple players in the top 3 teams in Poland. The problem is he's never quite made it past that point. He had a few attempts, but most of them have been unsuccessful, and right now, after 10 years of being stuck in the mud, literally, he is become this veteran for the young guns in his team.
Yeah, Yeah, and he's also a bit of a half-year contract merchant, I must say, because he's been in his more than decade-long career, he's closing in on, 21 teams.
Oh, wow.
In total. So that's been a lot. Of course, there are some organization transfers, so he does stick with the same roster. That, of course, does get included, but it's been a wild ride for him. But, I mean, KOLESIE and Hafa, they had with those old Polish rosters. Oh, I can't remember the name of where KOLESIE was playing, but before BetClick was BetClick and Hafa joined that team. Already some very, very strong results, even beating some teams that season went on to go to the major. So there is a lot of talent here. Do they have enough to really be at the top consistently? As said earlier, I still doubt it, but I'm happy to see more Polish flags up here. Oh, gives me. That's massive.
It's a great opening.
Yeah, look at the HP in Pop Dog. They are nowhere.
This is definitely change of pace after that pause. Player advantage for Monte, but not for long, as they really want to convert this round. Bimus will keep ahead, and Rio will get another one. Now Sobol is alone on site, will get punished by Rio, that finds a double kill, and that's going to be the second round for Monte. And it's so tragic when technical difficulties, halt the momentum of a team, because KOLESIE was definitely in cruise control in this game, but a couple of minutes where you're disconnected from the server and that's it, you're out.
Yeah, it's a great strat to call after a technical break, and Gizmy going for those Kerrigan plays. Right, he was already in the bomb site before KOLESIE could even consider it, and I'm pretty sure the damage into Pop Dog was with a double nade setup. This time it's Azubu going first, but the spray doesn't connect. Everyone's blind. And KOLESIE settles it at the outer side. Oh.
Okay, barbecue time.
Hot feed there for Ryu.
Player advantage again, this time for the CT's. Bimus might have, never mind, I was about to say might have infiltrated there. He gets instantly destroyed by Flay, and Afro, I believe this is the first time we see him on the AWP this half.
He was on there last round as well. We didn't get to see him in action as the Riflers took care of business, but maybe a bit too much business to take care of now here in the 2v4. We haven't yet seen a 2v4 in a somewhat winnable position from Monte, but I think that is a lot of credit to KOLESIE for their fast rotates. We also haven't seen Monte be able to punish. I think throwing in a fake wouldn't be too crazy of an idea here, because KOLESIE are jumpy on the rotates.
And that was it. Another nice one, and the economy of Monte will now be, I assume, not the best, as we see only 2 players with over 4k in the bank. The rest of them will be forced to go for Galils, or is it just going to be a full team half-buy, playing for the next round onwards? Yeah, so I have the stat, by the way, speaking of innocent. So his first LAN, actually, was back in 1.6, so I was even wrong. He was playing even before the switch to CSGO. This guy's been at it for, I don't even know, as long as some of my students have been alive. It's incredible.
Well, a student of the game. Oh,
what just happened?
bit of sleep at the wheel there. Nice dink from Bemis.
This is an old man.
And this is looking quite good for Monte. The boost earns them 1. This would bring a lot of momentum back in their lap, but far from 1 just yet. And we haven't seen KOLESIE CT side be quite weak just yet. For now, it's looked very solid. There haven't been any major gaps. There haven't been any big weaknesses that Monte have been able to exploit.
But maybe now, if Innocent dry peeks out, okay, will reposition, but he's giving away the position. Bimus might have heard the retreat. He is still very cautious, but making his way out. And he has a perfect timing. Nobody's watching this way. If he gets Flay in the back of the head, it's going to open up completely. Flay is playing behind the wall of smokes, though. 35 seconds.
I'm going to get to the bomb site without Flay and Hafai even noticing.
This is incredible. Azu has a great position. They've effectively reversed the roles.
He's not checking. Oh, wait. Hafas hidden
Planting.
behind the wall.
Hey.
Now they know.
It's actually Ryu getting the kill and has to be Fa swinging out, gets a double, needs to stand his ground. Bemus finds a killing connector. Fa switches to the AK-47. Oh, innocent, not like this. It's gonna have to be the ace clutch from Fa going for a 1 versus 5. He gets the 4 kill and now he knows where the final player is. It's him versus Gizmi. Has the smoke, has the flash. Gonna tap the bomb, not gonna commit to it. Smoke coming out just now. Another nice HE flying in and gets the kill. Shuts down Fa's attempt. But he almost made it happen.
Had it not been for that nade, had he stuck on the wider side, like he held an off angle for a good moment there. Gizmi just didn't peek in time. I think had he held that off angle for just a couple of seconds longer, that would have probably been the ace. Because at what point do you expect someone to be in the middle of the damn bomb site, even if he is with 7 HP? As soon as he commits to the corner, that nade is unavoidable. But from the young talent, bit overshadowed by Jacob's performances in that team. A bit of a clash of roles as well. But more pace from Monte as it has worked. I don't know how Innocent is still alive.
Every single time that Monte gets around, the round after feels like it instantly starts with a player advantage for KOLESIE. It's quite interesting and sad to see for the Monte's T side. But you know, with 3 rounds here, honestly, I know there's 80 seconds left of this round, but if you can't get on site, maybe just save the double rifle plus the AWP.
Yeah, at this point, that's probably the best option. This T side hasn't looked airtight. Gonna get a lot of space. Yeah, they're.
I don't know why they've given it up completely. It's a strange choice from KOLESIE, but Monte is actually gonna go and try to find an opening for themselves. Now it gives away the position, and they will know that the T's have control of the B bomb site. The bomb will get planted.
So many angles to worry about. I mean, you've already seen 2 Molotovs be thrown towards the backlines for Monte. I don't really know if
They're a bit
they
paranoid.
can have any comfort here on the bomb set. They need to check everything, but Gizmi might take one.
Has a chance, finds the first easy. Reposition, swings out, Innocent will get punished, and now the player advantage is in favor of Monte. Gizmi, a rare miss from him, but look at Fa coming on the backline. It's Flay cleaning house. The classic AWP player actually finding multiple with the A1, and now the defuse will commence. Azul gets the kill onto the diffuser, and that second spray down will come through. He does manage to get Monte the 4th. What was that smoke?
Yeah, that is awkward from KOLESIE. I mean, everything's going into their favor. Yeah, Gizmi gets a double here, but traded quickly. It's a 1v2. And then you mess up sitting in the smoke. Azuma was completely out of position. There's no way he should be able to get one there, but
He gets to do it too.
let alone 2, yeah.
And now it's a force play from KOLESIE, and if they lose this round, we are highly likely looking at a 6-6. After we were just praising how flawless they have played so far. The
It'd
only
be pretty devastating if they win again with SMGs.
There is a single rifle on Fa, and whatever the FAMAS is these days, a semi-rifle, I don't even know. Timing, Gizmi will molly this off, so no opportunity here for the CTs. Actually, they will hear the sound cue as Cloco gets, it's 4 damage, Sobol. Might have a timing there, but it's gonna be a sandwich in, coming in from the MP9s, find the first kill, it's a double, triple MP9 kill, 2 from Cloco, 1 from Sobol, and yep, it is a disaster like you called it, Sheep.
I mean, that's if fool me once, right? It's not looking pretty for Monte just yet. It is still their map pick, right? The CT side can change a lot around 4 rounds. Some would say it's the bare minimum. Some would say it's already a lot more than you need to work with, but it's going to need to be. Nonetheless, if they make a comeback or not, this T side has been pretty choppy from Monte. If they can come back, that's fine, because you win the map, and all that talk is just talk. But still, they're gonna need to have a very good CT side.
Yeah, out of the 11 rounds that have been played, I believe 4 of them have been won by a partial buy / an eco. One by Monte and the rest by KOLESIE, which I don't know if it says more about the current meta or about the lack of awareness from each other teams. You know, this is one of the skills that you have to drill a lot, how to win the rounds when you've got the economical advantage, and that's one of the reasons why there is such a huge gap between tier 3 and tier 2 teams and, well, then tier 1 teams.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday as well. G2 have been one of the teams that have been just super impressive against these force buys. Been able to maintain distance, been able to cover load ups on certain positions, right? It's an exact scenario that has costed Monte 2 rounds where KOLESIE just get the opportunity, are allowed the opportunity to load up a certain position, and then without punishment, all of a sudden you're facing 2-3 angles. That is pretty costly. Is this actually going to be a 4-man pop dog play? Okay. I was concerned for a moment, but they're going to go back in towards the brown halls. Flay's in a perfect position.
This is even more concerning, I think.
I mean, he will get flashed from this angle. I don't think there's going to be a free kill for him offered up. But still, this angle as an AWPer can be pretty damn solid. Great intuition there. Oh, that's brilliant.
He's gonna smoke himself off as well. That's gonna be perfect. HE, that's gonna deal a ton of damage. Yes, it does. Over 120 damage there, but now Fa swings out, gets a nice spray down with the A1. Yes, Flay doesn't find anything with the AK, but the riflers will get a couple. As I say that, Afro and Ryu will find a few. Now Fa needs to stay alive. Finally gets taken out, and now Innocent's given away his position. They're all looking towards him. There's nothing he can do. He's standing his ground. Shows his face, and he should die here. I don't think there's any way in which Innocent survives, no?
Afro for a second there thought it was going to peek with the bomb, but luckily that wasn't the case. Shot from the side, and Monte managed to get one over the line. Can they get themselves ready for, well, now a bit more breathing room for the second half on the CT side?
Sometimes you gotta pray for a victory. Yeah, I'm overzealous when I'm thinking about the cash flow. I never had no handouts, just came natural. I've been tested so much, all these wrestlers nice. All these different situations that I've been through. I seen pain trying to creep in through the window, but now I'm sliding through the hood in a benzo. You gotta separate yourself just to elevate. I keep some drink in my cup to see through the hate. Sometimes on the road to glory, you gotta press the brakes. I got a lesson plan for all my past mistakes. I swear I'm proud of all my best and my worst days. Proud of all my feet when I touch the ground. Front of 8 at Beijing, man, they know the sound. I know I made mistakes, but my mama proud. Fans scream my lyrics out in the background. They ain't know me then, but I'm hot now. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. I'm faced with a lot of different choices these days. Do a rock and roll Lex account a blue face. The whole world know my name off a mixtape. I still got the same brother since 6th grade. G-Wagon red seats, we on Biscayne. Trips to the Florida Keys, we imported these. Thanking God for the life he afforded me. All this jewelry on my body, I could like the hood. I need a brown skinned chick just like Megan Good.
And we're back. Let's see if Monte can also do the same, coming up with the second pistol round that, well, they would need to do if they won the first one. Second is going to be a bit harder as Azu is awaiting for them with the dualies outside. He's getting wrapped around Afro. Here's a lot of players coming behind him, and this is that versatility we talked about in pistols on train. And Sobo will get on side, but the dualies and Rio are still getting the kills. The CTs are coming on top of these exchanges, and it's all Flay alone in a 1 versus 4. 3 now, and the end. Love to see it.
Wait, I love this because we talked about funky pistol round strats, and from A main through Ivy back onto the bomb side, certainly through connector. No, admin is doing it sideways. Oh, yeah, from A main through Ivy back to the bomb side. They sent Monte for a bit of a loop, but didn't work out in the end. I saw Sobo get that first kill. I got a bit scared, but they managed to cover off pretty nicely.
And Monte wins 2 out of 2 pistols. 2 out of 2 pistol rounds. I mean, hopefully this one they are not going to lose because there's literally no investment from KOLESIE. Okay, there is a Deagle and a P250, but no armor, no utility. And that means they should convert quite safely.
Yeah, no threat of another force buy win as of yet. Would be pretty devastating for Monte if you lose a force buy on the second half as well. Right when you wanted to recover.
It's a bit of an overwhelming press onto Bibimus here. Only 12 bullets. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Full trust in the experienced Lithuanian Flay. It's been on a tear, man. Flay's got not the most kills on his team, but every single time I think I've seen him get one, it's some incredible shot or multi-kill.
It has looked pretty damn good. For now, I mean, there's no real players lacking. It gives me topping the scoreboard just above his Monte Gen mate Ryu. For the Monte side, but they equalize, and that's exactly what they needed to do. This will give us a solid idea this round about where we can expect KOLESIE to be this half.
Rapid start, with good pieces of utility, take control of brown holes. Azu will die. Well, actually, will kill Fa, rather. That's what I meant to say. 8 and 11 for Azu, but he's also been fairly impactful in the first half. Let's see if he's going to have even more impact on the second one.
You already see it's a lot more default of a setup. KOLESIE, we're going to start 4 players over towards the A bomb site pretty much in every single round. This gives me fighting back a bit through that box. Some more wall bangs. But yeah, you already see it's a lot more default. 2 players at the start on the B bomb site. That means these rotations can be a bit less reactive.
$40. We need to get a decision here coming in from KOLESIE. And it's going to be a contact here. Afro. Oh, I think... Was there a gap for a split second? It might just be my eyes playing on me, but Afro has a great angle and will get the easiest kill of his life. Also, an innocent though will open up the rest of the bomb site. And now Ryu has to stay alive, standing his ground. He doesn't want to give the T's an advantage. Flay slowly walking out. It's going to be Ryu getting the kill. Azul with the second. Now Flay in a 1 versus 3. Gets the first, and that's going to be the end of his attempt as Azul gets a triple kill. And Monte wins the first pistol, and all that hard work that was done by KOLESIE on the CT's side, it's now gone, Sheep. And I gotta ask you, what is the game plan? Are they forcing after this plant? Are they calling attack timeout? What would you do?
You'd probably have the breathing room to go for a half-buy here. Don't suggest investing into AKs, although that might... like AKs and Galils, that might seem like a good idea with 2 to 3 players being able to go into rifles, but indeed the half-buy comes out. And who can blame him? They've had a lot of success. We are going to see the hero AK, which will delay the op to be brought out for Flay, but they're going to hope to take it out of the cold dead hands of Afro.
A lot of the rounds have been won with partial buys. They would love to do it again.
It would be devastating if they do it again.
Well, I mean, it depends who you're cheering for, I guess.
Fair point.
It would be devastating for a Monte's fan. Ryu is holding that HE, about 40 damage. Ryu playing close, throws a nice incendiary, and will drop down. That's gonna force the T's to reconsider their approach, as they no longer seem to be interested in going up that top ramp. HE is gonna land a little bit too late. It would have been perfect 5 seconds prior to that.
There's a bit of a timer on this. Gizmi can move through that smoke for now, but as of yet, they've had a pretty good isolation on Azuu, who gets flashbanged and moved out of position. A lot of ground to be able to be taken here.
Good molly. Azuu's position will be known now. Gizmi gonna be the element of surprise. Azuu is just obliterating everybody. I said I want to see if he's gonna have more impact on this half, and so far he has. Player advantage will get nullified for now as Sobol spots one in connector. Crouches down, Innocent comes with the kill, and it's all Afro. They had 3v2, now he's alone versus 2 very, very strong opponents, but Innocent quite low on HP. The bomb will get planted. Afro, can he find an opportunity? Spots one, doesn't give away his position. He does now. Switches to a rifle.
Ugh, low on bullets. That's gonna add some more time to this.
He's got some flashers if he wants to use. Makes his way, gets shot in the back of the body, not the head, as Monte, if you replay that round 10 times, I don't think they lose it more than once. But they did, despite being in a 3 versus 2 scenario with not enough time for KOLESIE to plant the bomb. Despite having the gun advantage, Monte somehow managed to lose yet another round versus a weak buy.
That's the third. Ugh.
I think it's the 5th, actually. I actually think it's the 5th. I'm not even joking. Because it was the round after the first pistols. There were at least 2 more that I can remember. So it might have been the 4th, if not the 5th. It's incredible. And now they pick up the op and, you know, they're doing well again because they have similar weaponry. I don't really understand what's happening for Monte.
Yeah, these are the woes of Monte that do reappear again, as that is not the result you want. Azuu not with the instant trade is Ryu that is there, but that's so much info. I mean, yes, it's a 3v4, but Beam is still in a great position. Lots of confidence in him. That Molotov's gonna burn him out, surely. Oh no, the smoke actually covers it. No way, Bemis is able to stay alive. That's a bit of a funky game mechanic. I thought that Molotov was short enough, and Hafa won't be able to connect a single bullet off the spray. It's gonna be Ryu to finish it off. Monte finally back to their ways. But looks like it's another half buy going to be coming in. So, ring the alarm.
Well, there we go. We know how this round's gonna go. It's gonna be 9-9 because
Imagine if they lose this one again. I'd feel
if it
so
happens,
bad.
we're gonna hold a 20-second of silence. That's what we're gonna do. Oh man.
I'll agree to that.
Let's see. Monte, this is their chance to actually start chaining a couple of rounds in a row and making a bit of a lead. KOLESIE, they're gonna go back to brown holes. We've seen them earlier get deterred by a nice incendiary. There is nobody up close to throw that one. So maybe they're going to commit to it. Smoke's coming in, utility flying out. Gizmi has already rotated full blind. Go for a spray down, gets close to A, and that's a nice HC kill from Ryu. 4 versus 5, still on top of side. A Tech 9 from Sobel. Overwhelming flame with another headshot. Bemis though on the flank, coming in with a kill. Still only pick up an AK-47 AF. Whoa! Sensational kill with the AWP, and now Fa and Innocent will need to get a couple of kills if they want to win this round. Incendiary to clear the close corner. Fa has a chance to maybe get a kill, spots one of the CTs, here's the second, gets the duel, is playing very aggressive, and Innocent gets obliterated by Afro. Finally, Monte have done it.
They've managed to overcome the beast that is called Tech9s. But it's actually a pretty solid win. I think if I can't remember who was on that up top position. It was Hafa. If he does connect, I mean, it was awkward. You don't want to expose yourself too much. Just blows the leg off there as Afro. You don't want to expose yourself too much, but it did get a bit awkward, you know. Gets the timing on the player jumping on oil right as he falls down. Spots one player right as he falls back. So a bit of an unfortunate timing. They needed a bit of luck there. But it was definitely an opportunity. Monte still gets it through, and another opening kill here in a full gun round. Does seem like KOLESIE have run out of steam here on train.
Yeah, this could very well be the last round of this map, as Monte is getting ever so close to winning their map pick of train. Despite that, even if it does finish at a 13-8, 13-9, you know, KOLESIE put up a great fight on their opponent's map pick. That is something we have to admit, right?
We didn't see that nade, Gizmi. Don't worry. We had our eyes closed. He deserves that punishment. Oh no.
Slay?
There was already an ace opportunity.
He's got the bomb, doesn't he?
Now he does.
Out. If that fourth kill happens, I was getting a flay tattoo. A temporary one, but
big commitment there, Waxham. But
temporary. Come on, one of those stickers, you know, that just goes away after you wash it like 2 times.
That would have been pretty damn ridiculous. Still, he gets so many kills out of that. It is going to be another tech pause. Hopefully it doesn't take too long.
Do you think, is it Flay, his like mouse, like after getting those triple flick headshots, his mouse unplugged, and that's why he couldn't get number 4?
I don't think so. I think the move facing into 2 players inside a Molotov, I think that cost him the round.
I see.
But
his cable was just on fire.
Yeah, it's just a bit too hot. Maybe he tore his mouse mat in 2, you know, flicking so hard. It's going to look like Matt's old mouse mat.
Well, let's see.
That thing crusty as hell.
We've got the one and only Afro back on the AWP. We haven't seen. To be honest, I don't remember the last time we saw an AWP for the T's. It must have been about 3-4 rounds ago. They've been doing pretty well by getting the kills and getting the bomb down. It's just whenever they have to hold the site, they're at a player disadvantage, and that's why Monte has managed to convert.
And I think they've won 1 round against 4 spies now. I think they're good. Don't think it's going to be happening again.
Oh wow, we're actually going for the blatant jinx. I love it.
wish.
There's no world in which Monte loses this round versus 3 Tech 9s and 2 AKs. Wow, gosh. Let's see.
I'd like to say history isn't necessarily a precedent to the future. But then, of course, you also have the saying, history always repeats itself. So that is contradictory at its finest. But we'll have to wait and see. It's a bit slower.
I'm a bit confused about this. Sending the 3 Tech 9 players towards Ivy is definitely a choice.
It's just rush Ivy. And it worked, though. Zuu off the angle. They're slightly afraid.
Okay.
But Zuu able to hold on for a bit. There's already an extra AK picked up. It's a 3v3 now. Gizmi has disappeared inside the smoke. The UK Ninja.
They can't win this round. They started with 3 Tech 9s. This is definitely a Monte retake. See, that's why Gizmi comes in with a nice kill, catching Fought by surprise, and now Ryu has to make his way out. Has a player to his right. There's a lot of utility coming in. Innocent is actually playing behind that incendiary on top of the double barrel, and I don't think they're clearing him. This could be a huge mistake. No, they are gonna score wide swing. Ryu is 100% certain of that, but now Flay 1v3 gets the first double, and now the third is gonna be Flay with a clutch, and KOLESIE's done it again.
Flay's had so many opportunities as the soloist left alive. And this time he does manage to get it over the line.
It's 6 rounds out of 9, by the way, they've won like this.
That's so ridiculous. That's not what Counter-Strike is supposed to look like, dear viewers. But what a clutch from Flay. This is KOLESIE just hanging on to the back of the bumper of Monte. Just barely able to hold on. Somehow they're still in this. Yes, there is enough money for Monte as of yet, and these full gun rounds from KOLESIE on the T side haven't looked all too spot on. But I mean, Monte's gonna have a big talk. Kakafu is gonna have his head in his hands after this map for sure. Inconsiderate of the result, I think.
Yeah. A win is a win, but you always have to look at the mistakes or what improvements you can make. Afro now is gonna make a huge mistake. He's caught behind a crate, and if he gets out of here with a single kill or with his life, I would be impressed. He's not going to, so I'm not impressed, of course, as it's gonna be a player advantage for KOLESIE.
Big commitment there from Afro, and even if he'd gotten one kill there were so many bodies there from KOLESIE. I don't think it would have been worth anything else. A retake of this position. The setup has been always there for wait, hold on. And then
back and forth.
Fights back with 2. It's a collateral headshot onto Gizmi.
It will need to be an ace from Bimas if he wants to win this round with 44 HP. It does seem highly unlikely, but the bomb is yet to make its way onto the side. So Fa is going to get there right as we speak. And Bimas, I'm looking at the economy, and honestly, the best thing to do is save, pray, get a loan from the bank so you can reinvest next round. I don't know.
That is a crazy sequence. KOLESIE, for pretty much every single round they've defaulted, they've held that very same setup in Long Dog, with one player close, one player further away. Flay, unable to get a kill. Both players go down against Bimas, but then there's another point of aggression. They just wanted to fully clear the brown halls, Monte, and that's going to cost them so much. Of course, you're not going to count on Sobel mowing down 2 back-to-back with the same AK bullet, but that is such a ridiculous sequence. Look at how close it happens, back to back. So you'll have this double kill. I don't know if we'll be able to see it in this replay. This double kill happens. That prompts Sobel to peek. And just a second later, boom, 2 players dead.
The Question is, can Monte do what has happened to them so many times this map already? Can they win with scraps? And an AWP from Bimas, by the way, who's managed to pick it up from, I believe, Flay's body, whoever had the AWP for the tease. And that means there will be no AWP for KOLESIE, but look at Flay already has crossed here, and he gets destroyed, shot in the side of the head by Azu's USP. Now they have an AK picked off the ground. Fa gets one back onto Afro, but Azu will continue with the success. He has found so many kills. I believe he's up to 12 or at least 11 on the second half.
Again, Sobel, the Avenger, is able to just completely deny every opportunity that Monte are getting, and there is one more. Sobel's been so good.
Timing!
No way.
What? What is happening right now? This was perfect timing on both sides. Azu is getting turned enabled right now, coming in hot. So lets one player go, tries to find a second, gets the kill onto Innocent, jumps back up. That's gonna prompt Sklohu to come back and help, and that's gonna be a nice kill. Sobol versus Gizmi. Gizmi picks up the AWP and gets out of there. Azu almost clutched that one for his team, but it wasn't quite enough. I think they had no defuse kit as well. I think that's why he went back. I think Azu was going for the safe sheep.
I mean, this is crazy. This is just, KOLESIE is rocky because they're getting beat down, but it ain't over until that bell rings. And they've tied it up at 11. This is so crazy. Sobel is just an unstoppable force in these mid rounds. Flay with some massive clutches and entries. Innocent is just there with the experience, has had some big impact kills as well, but this is Monte really throwing away opportunity after opportunity versus this KOLESIE team. They're gonna have to come up with something very big here in this potentially final gun round. Wax, and I don't know what to say if Monte lose this map.
It's a big if. Still at least 2 rounds to play, as we will be going all 24. Very, very close, but at least they had money to play in this one. Let's look at Bimas. He's already up to 16. That was a random spray in the smoke for some reason. Okay.
Bit of a pre-jack.
Look at Ryu holding this. This is a great angle. Gizmi gets the opening. 5 versus 4 for the CTs, and now the cavalry's coming. Fa finds the opening. Bimas needs to get one, and he does, but the rest of his team is falling. He needs to get more than one. He finds the second. It's gonna have to be Afro in the clutch with the AWP. Flays down to 46 HP, and Afro is making his way, sneaking down lower ramp. This injury is gonna separate them and see each other. Sobel has the timing, and that's gonna be 1 map point for KOLESIE.
The entire backline crumbles. Bimas first to engage, pretty much last to die in that entire side take. This is just all the confidence that has been sapped out of Monte throughout this game. I mean, if you're not comfortable versus Tech 9s, you're not going to be comfortable versus these full side takes. And the responses have just not been there. And again, oh, they're looking to stop it in.
It's the MP9s. The MP9s and Famasses. They're finally helping Monte, and they want to take this to the overtime, as Flay is the last one standing. 1v4. The AWP of Afro will not connect. Flay, it's disengaged, has to get out of there if he wants to start clutching this one, but he's eating so much damage, and Bimas gets the spray down through the smoke. In 10 out of 24 rounds were won by weaker buys in regulation.
That is so mental. Okay.
What I can guarantee that's probably not going to happen in OT, because we have 12.5k to start kick things off.
Yeah, don't kick that off too early. But I mean, it's pretty comical, actually, that the fact that KOLESIE have had the upper hand in so many of the slower rounds. And then they decide to, all right, they're broken mentally, we have map point, and they decide to just bolt in towards the A bombs and they completely flop. I understand where they're coming from. I really do. And I don't think, in general, it's a bad play, what they did. But Man, everything's worked so good. Everything's worked so well. And then you decide to go for a bum rush towards A. Well, we are to overtime, which I guess should be an advantage for Monte because everything's going to be full gun rounds.
Yeah.
But this has been these past 24 rounds. I hope overtime is good because I want to forget those 24 rounds. And a slower start. Thankfully.
Flay has the AWP. He's the top scorer in this map with 23 kills, already down to 68 HP. He's waiting for someone to give him an inch, but Bemis is playing very cautiously there, so I don't think Flay's gonna have an opportunity. A bit of a slower round this time coming in from, from the attackers, I could say, as they still have a lot of utility that they maybe want to use when they're going to commit to the site hit. 3 players already gathering towards that long in Ivy.
We haven't seen Ivy be used too much in these full gun rounds by neither team.
It's a strange incendiary thrown by the CTs, by the way.
It's probably to delay the rotate, give Bemis a bit more time to think and get ready for this angle.
Sprays down, far down to half HP. It's gonna be Clockwork getting the first kill. Azul laying behind the smoke, swings out, takes out Flay's AWP. Gizmi gets one before he gets traded. It's a 3 versus 3. Azul manages to still be alive. Up to 22 kills. Sobol cannot find the kill, and it's gonna be far alone. That his position is not known yet. The problem is the bomb has been dropped, and the time is ticking.
The individual reads from Monte have just been spot on this A bomb site. As soon as it's early round and KOLESIE is going to this bomb site, there haven't been too many woes for Monte. Right, it's looked pretty damn solid. They've been able to deal with these sort of awkward plays that KOLESIE like to go for, right? That wrap around Ivy, and some awkward timings to play around. But on the A bomb site, they've been dealing with it fine. It's just been the other bomb site that's been a pretty desperate situation thus far. I assume for these last 2 rounds, we're gonna see finishes over towards the inner side. I hope so, at least, for any KOLESIE fans that are in there, in the chat. Lots of fans, actually. I've seen a lot of fan action on social media and on HLTV about this KOLESIE squad.
Yeah, we know how the Polish fans can always be very dedicated to their team. And I think that's something we need a bit more of, right?
I mean, Lawners is leading that racist revolution, which is going pretty nicely. As Ryu is able to take down Sobol with that Molotov.
I don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna ask because I feel like that's...
You need to be on Twitter more.
Yeah. I'm gonna focus on the game for now. I'm gonna get on focus on this game and cast this beautiful round. 8 players alive in a 4 versus 4 as who has an opportunity. Oh, but what's Azul continuing his streak on the CT side. When the switch was made, he had 7 kills and 13 deaths, and he's now up 24 to 18, out-fragging everybody on his side. HE coming in, nice. Even when he's dead, he gets the kill with the HE, and now Gizmi has a nice angle. Find the first and the second and the round as Monte has finally managed to string a couple of rounds together without, choking or losing to Galils or Glocks.
Yeah, finally. And they've been able to recover that timeout in between regulation and overtime, right? I think it went quite well for them that they were the team to bring it back into OT. I think that has accounted for at least a bit of the confidence that's being shown now, because they haven't lost overtime, right? They gained overtime, so they feel rejuvenated, feel like they have another chance. And KOLESIE will be punished. The op dropped within the smoke. Unrecoverable for now. And you see a lot more aggression A lot more comfort and again an opening pick.
Sobol has gone quiet for the last 4 or 5 rounds. He has been one of the catalysts for success for KOLESIE so far, so we want to see him maybe find an opening.
He hasn't really been the one to open, but
well,
he's been one to shut them down in the mid-round. Has revealed the position. Don't really like this. It's so separated. This is absolutely not where KOLESIE had their power over Monte. But that's just about the position where they did have that advantage.
it's a chance here. As I say that Fa dies elsewhere, so Monte will maintain their lead. A couple of mollies to ensure the plant. But Innocent really needs to find some success here if they want to have a hope of holding this site.
Oh, a bit of a missed smoke.
Oh, it's a zoo again. Innocent? But sneaks behind all of them, but doesn't find anything.
Spots all three, and before he has time to pull the trigger, it gets full blinded by Flay. That's an unfortunate scenario. I mean, KOLESIE had some gold in their hands, and they've managed to drop it. That B-bomb site, so many opportunities throughout regulation, and in overtime, they just decide to go for a bit of a half-baked attempt at it, you know, already in the 2v or 3v4, and I'm not really happy with that. I think KOLESIE could have done a lot more in that first half of overtime. Double op. All right, boys.
They're trying something, and you know they've got the money for it. If they lose one round, it's gonna be the end of map number 1. So why not go for it? Afro, though, might have something to say about that. Wants to take out at least one of the AWP players, but nobody's coming his way just yet. Flashing out, they're trying to take control of all the important parts of the map to kick things off on this second half of OT.
Heavy action. I don't think Afro's going to be ready for that angle. No, he ain't Zaiwu. Can close to go for more here.
Beamos, nice kill onto Innocent.
Oh, straight 1v1 against the AWP, actually. On that Ivy angle. That's Innocent dropped without gaining anything.
Oh, Clocko needs to stand his ground, but don't swing into the AWP. Gives me... Doesn't even shoot. Fa, nice position. This is gonna hear a lot of rotations and obviously very tough angle to clear if you want to come through here.
Yeah, but he needs support. This angle solo usually isn't that powerful, and
That's the first.
they're gonna be ready. Oh, they're never gonna be ready. It's a double headshot.
Oh man, and
does it all by himself.
Perfect round coming in from KOLESIE. Yes, other than Innocent losing that op v AK duel, everything else was impeccable. And now, well, they need to do that 2 more times to take us to the second OT.
I think Monte can survive this. I do think so, but man, this train has been one of their more difficult maps. I've seen maps that they've lost versus Fnatic that have been more well played by Monte than this game is now. I mean, there's a lot going wrong. This train needs some polish. Or some Polish, if KOLESIE take it in double OT.
That's funny. I like that.
Thank you.
You know what I don't like? I don't like that I see KOLESIE playing with full buys. Guys, you need some 5-7s. Come on. The stats don't lie. That's how you've won a lot of the important rounds, and it doesn't get much more important than this. Flash out, pop flash, nobody will be there. Innocent is holding from very far back. That incendiary Molotov will not push him back. Flay gets the opening onto Ryu.
Very patient, catching Ryu a bit out in the open on his lurk. Pretty free kill, and that's a lot of ground gain. There's the fourth rotating in. Support for Innocent now with that AWP. And Bemis again. And again, it's a double headshot. Entries.
Galore from him. Continues to press onwards, does not find a third. Innocent gives up the angle, repositions very nicely. Afro has to walk into the crosshair with the AWP. This is a very, very difficult decision to make, and he does not do the correct one, as we've got Gizmi and Fa facing each other. Gizmi will have the presence of mind and straight to the smoke, but Sobol gets the bomb down on the trail. And Azu has time and a bit of HP. The hope isn't really there. Oh, Sobol gonna storm onto it. Incendiary coming in, pushing me off the angle, and that's gonna be a nice takeover from the CTs. Around 30 ahead of us.
That's Bemis, what an entry. 2 headshots, and you thought that would be enough. But again, KOLESIE is there, and I'd have to highlight the big mistake in that round. Afro getting baited in just to completely out in the open.
Yeah, what was the game plan there? I'm not entirely certain that ever works, even in like lower tier Counter-Strike.
I think he just, I at least hope not, but I have a feeling he just kind of forgot how wide that doorway actually is into Ivy. Because that was a big mistake. That just lost him the round.
Round 30, Ryu kicking things off by eating an HE that takes him down to exactly half of his HP now. Pop Flash swinging out with EWP. Afro really wants to find something this time. I also wanted to mention Innocent has not gone back for that AWP after getting embarrassed in the first round and a half.
Are you surprised?
No, I respect it. Sometimes you gotta know your limits.
KOLESIE again with this very heavy A setup at the start. That hasn't changed. Trying to get ahead of it on the B side, which again does seem like the correct play. Lack of info. Finally a fake. Finally a fake gets thrown down. Oda Util goes to A, but still there's 2 players set up here. Play with the AWP, misses the first.
Sobol gets one before he gets traded down. Bemis flying down to the side to plant the bomb. Gizmi eating 40 HP damage, and now Obvi off. Flay versus Afro. Which one of them is going to flinch first?
What a ridiculous angle to hold.
Flash.
2 players in the back lines. It's Flay that will find Afro. Bemis is alone on the bomb site. Support still quite far away. It's up there in the heavens, but the first line of defense falls.
And now the second line has to begin it. Fa jumping out, getting the first Azul down to Flay, and we are going to the second round of OT. Second set of OT, rather.
Oh my goodness, they finally throw out a fake, and then at the worst possible moment decide to just put 2 players in brown halls. Bemis was alone on the bomb side, 0 trade opportunities for all 4 remaining players of Monte in that round.
But well, why would you help your teammate? Like, this Counter-Strike is not a team game. That's what my teammates in pubs tell me.
I mean, this is getting ridiculous. This game, if everything was normal, mostly looking at you, Monte, if everything was relatively normal, this game would have probably ended, what was it, 13-8? But no, let's decide to lose 7 force buy rounds, multiple clutches, and this is...
Give away the site when we have the bomb planted. You forgot to mention that one.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Monte get another chance at life because their CT site was good enough. But now KOLESIE can get a start. Well, Monte can get a bit ahead here. If they can get a T site round, maybe 1, even 2, it's possible. Unlikely as of yet, but it is possible. If they can get out there. then hey, that might be worth something. Close is going to look for the boosted up angle into Afro, but covered by the smokes as of yet. Oh, timing.
Gives me. Could swing out. It's going to be a very good duel versus Fa. Which one of them two can come on top of that exchange? There's a train in between them, of course. But Fa now is getting closer to the electric box. And gives up the angle, so there will be no fight there. Of course.
Very passive from KOLESIE. Just now, this second smoke thrown out. A good minute in between both of those smokes being thrown out. In towards A main. They weren't fearful of a rush, which is the correct read. For the first time in what feels like ever on KOLESIE's CT side this map, they've loaded up B heavier than the outer bomb site.
Oh, Innocent. He could have
Wise choice.
There. Speaking of walking to your dead, Sobol walks into a kill, not dying there. Venus is not alone. Oh, ugly there from Fa, and now Cloak will get one for the smoke, swings for the second. Afro with AWP manages to find a kill. Innocent, Azul dealing 18 damage there, and the streak around continues. KOLESIE gets the 4th in a row.
And that's props to being patient, right? Every single time you get to these bomb sites with KOLESIE on the CT side, it feels like they're fighting on the exact position that they want to fight from. I haven't seen them being caught out of position much on their CT side. I mean, yeah, there were a couple of good full buy rounds from Monte in that first half, but I mean, this CT side in OT has been looking splendid. And a beautiful nade landing onto Flay, repositioning with that op, gets himself a freebie. Ryu, Arcadia player to watch, we haven't been able to look at him that much in these past couple of rounds. Been dead most of the time.
Yeah, there hasn't been that much to watch. Innocent now. He's gonna get fully flashed, Bemus. Definitely heard that jump. Innocent sprays down, wants to distract them. Flay will find a kill onto Azu, and the incendiary separating them, but Sobol is gonna have a perfect timing. Bemus does get at least one before getting shot in the back of the head. Innocent still behind the box. It's gonna allow Afro to get the kill onto Flay. Flay is gonna be not happy about that.
That's information on both, at least something to work with. Sobol, in the meantime, has become an unknown factor, and he's going to look to fight into this. Gives me caught by surprise. Afro has made a lot of mistakes for his team. Can right those wrongs with a 1v2 clutch. Is he going to consider this flank from Innocent? I don't think so.
20 seconds. Afro's really doing his due diligence. Problem is, he's running out of time. He does have a smoke that's gonna help him die. As Innocent gets the kill, 17-15. First round, set of overtimes. Both teams won 3 rounds on the CT side. Monte would love to break that pattern to give themselves a chance of winning the map when they switch sides.
Once more, it's Sobol being so crucial in the mid-rounds. This guy's just had a great read on it.
Yeah, it's up to 28 kills as well.
Yep.
Azu has broken 30 in the meantime. Flay at 29. A lot of action from these 3 players. Oh, Bemus. Oh, gets slowed down by the utility flying his way. He really wanted to get aggressive there to maybe catch someone by surprise.
That's absurd. Another quick flank from Sobol coming in as Innocent takes down Bemus full blind. Sobol's gonna catch 2. Or none. Ryu, finally, able to step back up again.
Time is ticking. 1 minute left on the clock.
Again, not much action, but this setup's looking great once more from KOLESIE.
Oh, it's Afro again with EWP in this position, losing a duel again. Azubu will swing out, and he finds only one. Molly, outclocking, needs to use the smoke, loses half of HP. Still, player advantage for the CTs. Gizmi, Ryu, they need to step up.
The bomb. They had to get the bomb, which was still all the way back. It's going to be another kill.
Easy kill.
Monte are going to head into this final half of second overtime without an opportunity to win it.
And you know what this means, Sheep? It means KOLESIE will actually have the first time. What is it? 33 rounds, and now they finally have a map point.
No, they had it in regulation as well.
Did they?
It was 12-11.
For that?
It was 12-11 and they rushed A. Then they all lost. Monte got gifted a present there.
Oh, yes, I remember.
But for now, I mean, Monte aren't doing themselves any favors. To be honest, KOLESIE deserves to win this map. Absolutely. Monte have been mistake after mistake on train. Yeah, it's just impossible to say that Monte would deserve this. KOLESIE have looked real good. I'm wondering what the strat's going to be now. It's looking fast. But that's just for the util. Getting Sobel in position on the lurk back in Brown Halls. That B-bomb site's been weak. For Monte, will KOLESIE find their way again to exploit that? I have a feeling they know now. Oh. Bit of a missed smoke.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
But KOLESIE is the end game here. He's not there to open up this fight. I say that. He's just made noise. Will these flashes be good enough? It's just 3 members fighting into Afro. And they run into a wall. Just 2 players left, up high and dry.
Here we go again.
Oh,
Ado.
no. Oh, no.
Says otherwise, he's got to drop down.
One
Wants to
more.
find a hat trick. He gets it. Bimas, though, still finds a second, and Azubu is going to have an easy chance to get the kill. He does not. Fog gets the 4th, and now he's going for the ace. He has it, and KOLESIE clutches to win this never-ending first map.
No way! Hafa! He was so close to an ace in regulation, and now he clutches it with 1 HP. Azubu, oh, that's a desk smasher for Azubu.
Despite how well he played, the top fragger for his side, whiffing in the most crucial moment, fast stepping up, clutching it up, and KOLESIE wins Monte's map pick in overtime.
I cannot believe that. Whoa. I mean, that was coming, right? We nearly had a Hafa ace, we nearly had a Flay ace, but that final round is just exemplary of this entire game from Monte. As soon as it's structured, as soon as they know what they're doing, yes, they can get something. Hey, cool, it's a 5v2. Let's just all run into Hafa, who finally manages to connect the dots and get all 5, all headshots. That is an insane way to close this out. I can't wait for second map.
Sensational. We will have to wait and see if Monte can mentally bounce back from that defeat and win their opponent's map pick, which will be Dust 2 coming up next.
The road to the top is a riddle. What will be my destiny? Money and fame are awaiting, but not enough is raining on me. Maybe I should give it all up. How much more can I take? I'll keep singing to the heavens. When I gonna get my break? I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. How will I get out of the jungle? Everybody wanna stop me. 10 more steps up the mountain. Now everybody's looking for me. Spend my life in the desert till something changed inside of me. Now I'm flying over oceans. Everybody looking at me. I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. Full power, get louder. I'ma get stronger, just watch me. Full power, get louder. I'ma get stronger, just watch me. Every hour, no doubter. Gonna hear my song, just watch me. Every hour, no doubter. I can run this town. Somebody give me the key. Oh, I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town. No more doubt about me. Oh, I can run this town. Don't you know I got the
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes. And you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
ESL presents ESL Challenger League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, and 1xBet.
And we are back with the second map between Monte and well, it's mostly about Monte. I want to talk about Monte. We're not even going to talk about their opponents because, well, their opponents did the unpredictable. It was none other than the amazing KOLESIE clutching up in OT and winning 19-15. But Sheep, I want to talk about Monte and I want to talk about our Qiddiya player to watch.
He did not do enough. Not at all, right? He was lacking one of the members that was lacking in that first map. Just not that effective on his lurks. You saw that the lurks that were there, especially from a man like Sobel, were just consistently a lot more effective. Mid-rounds, late rounds, he'd come in and completely overwhelm the rest of the Monte team. And at that point, usually Ryu would already be dead, right? He didn't step up. The start of the game was brilliant from him, but it just simply was not enough. And that goes for Afro as well, because that he got caught out of position way too many times.
Yeah, and I don't know if there's any way in which I can justify that. Obviously, okay, fine. The bigger problem was arguably losing so many rounds versus half buys. But that was your map pick. Like, if these are mistakes that you do make, it's usually when you're out of your comfort zone, right? You're playing your opponent's map pick. You have the lead. You're struggling. You don't know how to, keep on extending that lead. But when you are in control, when you are on your home turf, these are things that you cannot expect to see from a team that would love to challenge for tier 1.
Oh, it's been a rough one there for Monte for sure. I mean, it's just so many inaccuracies all across the board. And, well, the one thing that might favor them is the fact that we're going to a lot simpler of a map. We're going to go to Dust 2. They aren't bad on this map at all. Have had a couple of tough opponents that they've beaten. But KOLESIE, I can imagine they're going to be on a massive roll now with those performances. I mean, you're going to end map 1 with a 1v2 1 HP ace clutch from Hafa. I mean, it's a perfect recipe, right? It's all the shine that you need. The ace, the 1 HP, all headshots as well. It couldn't get any worse for Monte at that point, but this... Are
there any chances for Monte to be completely mentally out of this one?
From the experience from Kakafu and the rest of the team, I think they can get on top of this. I think they can recover, but it's gonna need to take a lot, right? They're gonna need to keep it way simpler. Go for a bit of fake confidence, right? Because your confidence is gonna be shot at this point. So you're gonna need to have just play pretend, fake it till you make it. Because there's just no other way they can get this train back on the road unless KOLESIE give them a helping hand and just kind of choke their own map pick away. But they've put themselves in a dire position, Monte.
Yeah, and pistols will be very important, as always, right? I mean,
Monte won both last map.
I mean, now it's not just important to win them because of the rounds, but I think mentally the first 4 or 5 rounds of this second map will be crucial as we are underway on Dust 2. We have Monte on the CT side and KOLESIE on the Ts. Let's see if the Glocks are going to overwhelm as they are sticking together early on.
Quick think onto Sobel there, 1 HP at the long range USP. A long take with Glocks. And see it work out all too well, all too often. Those are some great flashbangs, but not some great shots. Hafa staying alive to get supported by Sobel.
Second one from Sobel gives me his falls. Afro really needs to win this duel, and he finally gets the kill onto Innocent Azul. Can he connect with a couple of long-range USP shots? The answer doesn't seem to be yes quite yet, as Sobel is still standing on 1 HP. Bomb gets planted. And now, you need to go for the retake. We have Ryu, that might have an opportunity. No, player in car swings out, does get the kill. Fa will trade right away. Afro with a second for his troubles. Ryu going in, doubling up. The bullets are running away from both players, and Ryu will get the hat-trick. And the 2 versus 4 retake comes through for Monte.
There's no way that actually works on short from Afro. That's just jumping, waiting on the reload to happen.
It shouldn't work, but somehow does.
It does work out, and you saw the low HP on Sobel eventually come into effect with him not really wanting to challenge too early on from long. Gets caught from car. Oh, I really wish we saw that entire replay. Just all those shots missing. But very well done by Afro. A good recovery. I saw him miss his first 4 shots, and I feared the worst. Instantly into the AWP.
I want to see some scout connecting shots here. Maybe punishing this early AWP from Afro. Obviously, both Dust2 and Train, the one we just had, great maps for the op players. We saw a Flay topping the scoreboard, I believe, for KOLESIE.
Run boost. Oh.
Psych! You gotta stop jinxing. The AWP shot comes in through, first shot connecting, second will not, but will do now. As the Macton gets the kill, there is one player in the smoke. Gizmi can't find anything because Bemis is just cleaning house from long. Can he retrieve the AWP? Yes, he can.
Those were some sharp shots from Bemis. Or, as he was called way back, Bymass. by some. And I think, together with Kerrigan, Bemis is the only player to have ever gone from FaZe to mouse sports. Has only happened twice. Some fun facts for you there. As Hafan gives me trade, that's the Deagle dropped, one of the 2. What a shot from KOLESIE. Oh my goodness. Just stuffs Afro. Will this trend continue? Oh my god.
Afro was on the op, by the way, just in case you didn't know that. Okay, guys, stop.
Such a
Not
commitment.
again. Not again. Ryu really wanted to get that kill in lower, and he gets punished.
no,
Speaking
no.
of punishing. Oh, shoo. Here we go again. Gizmi now has to manage to...
No.
I'm gonna let you take this one.
I got nothing to say. Oh my god, we're watching a car crash in front of our eyes, and we can't look away. This is bonkers. How many is that now? 9? 9 pistol rounds lost? This was 2 Deagles!
Well, they have money to reinvest at least, right?
God.
Bimus is playing in long 5-7. HE is gonna force him to go back, but it leaves a very bad aftertaste.
Bad aftertaste. This is just like chewing on batteries. This is horrible. I mean, it's happened again already 3 rounds in. I mean, there's gonna need to be some magic here from this scout. or from any of the other rifles, but Flay ducks just in time. Afro's bullet hits the pavement. Flay's hits the head. And there is at least some nice moves here.
There is a chance here as Gizmo gets a double and enables his team to have a chance in this round. Flay getting a bit more damage, and now Fa goes for a bit of an overcommit, get instantly punished by Bimus and Monte. This is the script. This seems to have been the script for the entirety of this match up until now, I have to say. It's you lose versus a lower investment, and then you win the round straight after that.
It's at least a decent recovery, but this just cannot be happening, because there's going to be another half buy coming in, if not an attempted full buy. Yeah, okay. Well, I'd still say this is a full buy, because there is the op, there is the 3 rifles, but it's lacking, definitely. Not that it has mattered, has it, Waxon?
No, it hasn't.
This kind of throws me back. I think it was an Arcrit game, if you remember. It was like half a year back, where they just, for 2 maps straight, kept forgetting to bomb up until like 20 seconds at the end of the round, and I got really pissed off at it. I'm starting to get the same vibe now from Monte. I mean, you just cannot be losing that many rounds versus pistols. A couple, fine, but this is ridiculous.
HE, innocent, takes half of that HP away, taking half of that HP away, and now we're gonna wait for a takeover. We have a potential fake here, actually. A setup for short smokes coming in. But there's 2 players holding in a B bomb site. This could be a very good round for Monte. Innocence is still making his way out in short. Flash is coming in. Are they gonna overwhelm B? Look at Ryu's positioning. He's on top box by the entrance. Spots one. He gets traded instantly. Bimus finds one elsewhere. Sobo will kill Azu in the backside, and look at Flay's positioning with AWP. This is more or less a one and done position, but he needs to get the one. Finds it first. Reposition, stays alive. The trade has not come through yet again. And now Flay gets overwhelmed, misses the second shot, still buys time, misses the fast zoom, but the rest of the team is getting the kills done. Afro finally finds him, but he's 20 HP away from dying, and that means the round is lost as he's gonna desperately try to save the AWP.
That no-scope bullet went into thin air. It just disappeared, dematerialized right in front of our eyes, but it doesn't matter. The mid to B is effective, as Sobel again in the mid round just comes charging through to give that killing blow onto Monte. He's having a field day, Sobel. And well, it's not quite with the pistols, but it was just with 3 rifles. Somehow it does still work. Mid to be a weakness of almost any defense on Dust 2.
Somehow, this is everything that's working for KOLESIE. Just the lower buys. What? It wasn't just pistols, but it was still a lower buy. I'm saying that's the bread and butter, I could say at this point.
I mean, it does alleviate some of the pressure, right? And Innocent has had no real other option than to go for a Tech 9 again. Money on both teams is absolutely in the bin. This round's going to be, I was going to say, important for the rest of the half, but both teams have proved now already that lower buys are just as, if not better, than the full ones. Wouldn't be too surprised if this is another mid to B setup in construction.
I think we have yet to get a Flay versus Afro duel on Dust 2, but it's very early in this half of Dust 2. Afro.
Look at how scared they are of the mid to B, by the way. 3 players within the site.
Maybe this is a good read. Maybe the no KOLESIE player off likes doing that, and that's going to be a very nice kill from Afro. Only spots the head of Innocent. Now he's going to flash out. Molly will push him back so he cannot contest that. He's going to go for a blind shot that was very close. The wall in between is Flay winning the duel this time. First 1v1 between the AWP players, but look at the setup in B and it's falling apart. Sobol gets a double, a triple as Ryu can't find anything, and it's going to be Bimas. In a 1 versus 2, 1 player low, he has to make it happen. Monte cannot lose so many rounds in a row if they want to stay competitive.
Man of the hour, Sobol is going to look to close out that 4K with another headshot. Bemis only needs to connect 2.
Steps
Just
first.
can't get in.
He's trying to get him out. Bates a headshot. That's going to be Sobol falling in the second. He runs out of bullets, and Clock who gets the kill. Oh boy, you can have 2 in B, you can have 3 in B, it's not gonna matter as Sobol puts a complete, like, look at him lining them up. Beautiful.
Timing on that is impeccable because it was Ryu who was holding on window. The moment Sobol runs out, the only cover to tunnel for the guys playing car has just stepped out of the window. So Sobol timed that to perfection. Can't say it was on purpose, knowing that Ryu was going to step out of that window, but it worked out splendidly for him. And now KOLESIE are going to look to make it quick and easy versus the very, very light pistols.
Yeah, spraying, praying, trying to find some more. I think the CTs are actually attempting to overwhelm Innocent. Maybe gonna save the AK-47 as they do get the kill. 4-3. First lead in on Dust 2 for KOLESIE. Sheep, is this a moment where you would like to see Monte consider maybe their first tactical timeout?
Yes.
Good.
Very much so. There is an extra AK that I think will just be enough to get the op out from Azubu over towards Afro. Should be just enough. Yeah, I don't know if they want to commit into that. Azubu doesn't have armor, so it would be 1 glass cannon, so I don't think so. Just a rifle dropped. But a bit of breathing room for him. KOLESIE and I mean, Monte are going to need to show up. I mean, we've been saying that the entirety already, but
Tactical timeout is here. This is what we wanted. No AWP this time for Afro. He has 6 kills already, but has lost a duel that was very crucial in mid versus Flay. How does Flay's spawn look like? It's got a long spawn. He could go for an aggressive pick. Let's see if someone's gonna show his face and get punished by this great spawn by him, if he wants to go that route.
yeah, he's in a great position. I think we'll see at least a bit of an attempt.
I don't see why not, right?
Oh, will it work out? Not yet. I think the nade actually missed, or it was meant for blue box, but just gets touched by a couple of flames. A bit of a candle light.
Boosting up. Onto short. Now they're overwhelming a little bit, throwing some utility out. There's 4 CTs towards A this time, more or less abandoning that mid to B. That smoke is gonna come in right in time to stop any attempts of taking control over at 1 minute mark. HE, very good placement. Flay and Sobol are gonna eat a lot of that damage.
Another nade.
Not as good.
No, not as good. They were covered. Cowered in the corner. We got like a late A split. There are a lot of bodies here available for Monte. Bemis is going to have to get at least one, hopefully two on that long play, which is going to be delayed. Close ahead of it.
Oh, what a headshot from
Now it's
Fa.
dangerous.
It is dangerous. It is Fa goes for the second. Does not miss as they have taken out 3 already. Gizmi only finds a measly single kill before he gets taken out. And now Ryu realizing, well, I had 4 teammates in A and they only managed to get a kill. I might have to give up this round.
It's that long play. No one was looking. You saw them trying to flee into an already burnt out bomb site. That was some great cooperation from KOLESIE. Flashbangs well timed. As soon as they peek long, they also peek short. The timings just all work out beautifully. The one guy that can stop that from becoming an absolute disaster is Bemis. And he just gets left alone on long, an awkward position. It's a one and done pretty much. Like, you're never going to get 2 kills there. He doesn't even get 1. I mean, even if he'd gotten 1 kill there, I think the flank still would have been the nail in the coffin. So, I mean, that's just a great round from KOLESIE. Their map pick, they don't make the same mistakes that Monte did on train. Now the real test. 5-7s and a scout.
Well, they've lost a couple as well themselves, but it's Monte usually struggling more in that type of matchup. So let's see how this one's going to be if the roles are reversed. Afro would love to connect with some of those scout shots from mid, but nobody's going his way just yet. The closest might be Sobol in dark.
Afraid of the player in the smoke. That gets cleared up. And again, Afro with the scout versus Flay in pit. Flay won that battle last time with a swift headshot. This time, no such reward. Okay, we have Azua just flying into Sobol with the 5-7. That might be something here. That might be something.
That is definitely
with another
something.
one.
Indeed.
He's gonna jump in. He's gonna get through.
Wow. What an escape there. I mean, he is stuck in between a rock and a hard place, but he does manage to buy some time for Bemis to get another kill with a scout. Now it's down to a 2 versus 2, and we have Bemis swinging out, gets the tag with a scout, and he manages to get away innocent. Though still alive, could not punish Bemis' aggressive rotation, and now they're trying to overwhelm Ryu. Playing in ramp. He might be the surprise element. He's got the timing, gets the headshot, go for the second, doesn't find it. Cloku versus Bemis. The boost is already up. He's so close. He's got it. 5-7 kill. And it happened again. It happened again.
Waxon.
Yes?
What is going on? Another force by win. Oh, this is getting more ridiculous by the minute. And Bemis even manages to save that AWP. The Lithuanian duo enough to convert a 2v3. Azuu getting away with a couple good ones there. I thought Innocent may have had it, but Bemis knew he had him locked into the bomb site. A technical pause. Maybe we're fixing the 5-7s. Maybe they're getting nerfed. Still enough money, though, for KOLESIE for a buy in this one, and I assume at least a decent one in the next.
Tech pause. They've had a couple of them today.
A couple?
It's been at least, like, what, 4?
It's actually crazy. Like, this is nearing on the most force buys win I've seen in a series. And we're not even halfway done with map 2. So crazy. I mean, the viewers are probably getting a lot of joy or a lot of stress out of watching this. It's either or. If you like those types of round wins, if you like Counter-Strike to be as unpredictable as possible, you're probably sitting back with a pina colada, enjoying yourself some very fun Counter-Strike. And if you like the textbook, beautiful side takes, everything organized way of playing CS, then you might wake up in a cold sweat later tonight. But for now, I think enjoyment is what we'll keep it at.
That's what's on the menu for tonight.
Yes, for sure. I mean, I didn't expect this to be on the menu, that's for certain. But we got it, and we're eating well.
Yeah, we're being well fed so far, especially if you're a KOLESIE fan, while reminding everybody at home this is a lower bracket match, so the loser will be, well, eliminated. And there is no more second chances at this point. You need to give your best, and Monte, they gave something that they had on their map pick. Now they're on the CT side of their opponent's map pick. KOLESIE already up to 5 rounds. Yes, you managed to just upset them with that pistol buy, but you need to get 6 rounds on the CT side. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I think on Dust 2, it doesn't matter that much.
Okay.
Often you see the T side getting more rounds, but then in other cases, sometimes teams go completely flawless on the CT side. I think in whichever case it is, we're not going to see a flawless half, not even close, if this game continues to be as it was. Shout out Harry Styles. But yeah, I think it's just so tough to call, man. I mean, it's just bouncing back and forth. This pendulum is swinging a bit too hard.
Tech pause still here. I thought the players might be back. I heard a lot of movement, but no, they're still not ready to jump back into it. I think it is an innocent issue. He's got the Glock only, so that's why I assume it's him.
Yeah, maybe some IRL issues. I've known that there's been a couple of nosebleed incidents as of late in the previous ESL Cup from players. But for now, it's looking... I mean, I'd assume it's like a headset or mouse issue, which it very often is. I have a pretty funny story at some point. I was casting a smaller tournament, and it was the old Budapest 5 lineup.
Okay.
If you still remember that, you probably do,
Yeah,
but if you were
yeah.
at home. And there was a tech pause called, and I was waiting for about 5 minutes, and usually I'd get some info, but the info wasn't there until I got a DM from the admin.
It was your tech problem, wasn't it?
No, he said, I can't remember which player it was, but he just said toilet break, and then he just put the player name, and it said he had a burrito, and it was like a screenshot message from their coach. So the guy just had to run to the toilet, and it got called as a tech pause.
You know what I hoped
He had a
it would be?
burrito.
I hoped it would have been a picture of a burrito, but something is about to get cooked in its afro in mid, getting tapped through the double doors by Innocent on the AWP this time, not Flay, as Sobol and Flay are taking control of Long very early on this round, changing up the pace of their attack on Dust 2.
Throw the smoke and a flash just to take the initial fight, but at least they know KOLESIE will be delayed, but with that, also not really any info. Could be 2, could be 5. They're on Long, it is 4. Sobel's just sneaking up, another flash. Bemis is very late to challenge with that. Another flash, he's quicker now. That's gonna deliver him a nice kill. And maybe 2 or 3 there if Gizmy joins in. Yeah, that's a banger. Oh,
Monte is finally coming alive, getting a couple of back-to-back rounds. That is if Fa cannot get an ace with 5 HP, 4 HP again. But with 50 seconds to go and 2 players alive, I think they want to save this AWP and Surprised. I'm surprised to see the round unfold like this after Innocent got that tag through double doors and then the storm control over Long. I thought KOLESIE's going to have an easy entry to the site.
Yeah, one thing that Monte did really well there is they put that halfway smoke in there, the same smoke that they threw out now. They put a smoke halfway into Long, and that allowed, with the flashbangs in, allowed Bemis to challenge without having those long-range angles hold him, right? Because what you very often see is you have the two closest players, they stare right into the flashbang, they get blinded into oblivion. But then, with the position Flay is in now, it was Innocent with that AWP. You can see them kind of holding it, play anti-flash, and that angle isn't as effective. But that division smoke, it's worked out pretty nicely. You can use that in your next Face It match if you so desire, because that really allowed them to just kind of without a lot of pressure, just retake that part of Long. Nice play from Monte, a well-deserved round. And now they'll probably lose again, because it's a Deagle, a Tech 9, a Glock, and then a couple of real guns.
Yeah, so it's going to be 6-5 for KOLESIE. Oh, AWP! Oh, nice connection actually onto Afro, but the second kill will go his way. Back-to-back nades to free up the smoke and give the opportunity to Afro to shine in this one. Innocent burning to a crisp. Spray through the smoke, and Monte, some technical difficulties is all they needed to face to finally turn on into this Dust 2.
Flank's already there, and a 2v5, another one won't be happening. Won't be much happening here. Great play again, double nading that mid smoke is going to give them some great opportunities. It's going to be close to with the AWP. It feels like everyone's had a turn at the op at this point for KOLESIE.
Yeah, I think Flay and Innocent definitely the more successful ones. Closer, they didn't have. That was kind of sad to see, but Azu and Afro save both AWP, so it's the last round of the CT side for Monte. They would love to get a 7-5 lead going into halftime.
Yeah, finally some actual good Counter-Strike from Monte. You can see KOLESIE just unable to really consistently create that chaos that they were so beautifully abusing on Train. Just because Dust is way simpler of a map. Azu under a bit of pressure now, but I think he'll deal with it just fine.
Yeah, finds the first one easily. Okay, nice swing out. Gizmi cannot cover Azu's back. Only getting closer back down to half HP. So 4 versus 4, and they can retrieve the weapons that were dropped.
It's been a while from KOLESIE, but it's starting to smell like it's going to be another mid to B play, which, if you look at the minimap, would be more than the right decision. Would be spot on perfect. There is still a nade on Gizmi, so that smoke isn't going to be as big of an issue if this mid to B does happen. Oh, they're gonna go dry. No way. This play out middle is so good. Oh, closer. That's brilliant. Can they fight off Ryu, though, in the site? Oh, Sobel again. That is so crazy. Oh, and then Hafa gets into the bomb site as well. Jukes his way in. Already the flank back going. Sobel just on a tear. Hafa's gonna not go down, but this guy, it's just magic. And then the flank coming in. Sobel.
Oh, rare miss from him, but the sandwich is gonna be there from Flay. Afro finds another double, and it's gonna be back to 6-6 at the half, just like on Train. Let's see if Monte can take it to map 3 into the second half.
Yeah, I'm overzealous when I'm thinking about the cash flow. I never had no handouts, just came natural. I've been testing so much, all these wrestlers nice. All these different situations that I've been through. I seen pain trying to creep in through the window, but now I'm sliding through the hood in a benzo. You gotta separate yourself just to elevate. I keep some drink in my cup to see through the hate. Sometimes on the road to glory, you gotta press the brakes. I got a lesson plan for all my past mistakes. I swear I'm proud of all my best and my worst days. Proud of all my feet when I touch the ground. Front of 8 at Beijing, man, ain't know the sound. I know I made mistakes, but my mama proud. Fans scream my lyrics out in the background. They ain't know me then, but I'm hot now. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. I'm faced with a lot of different choices these days. Do a rock and roll Lex account of Blueface. The whole world know my name off a mixtape. I still got the same brother since 6th grade. G-Wagon red seats, we on Biscayne. Trips to the Florida Keys, we imported these. Thanking God for the life he afforded me. All this jewelry on my body, I can light the hood. I need a brown skinned chick just like Megan Good. Holding up every promise that I ever made. Music in the background, it's a serenade. Been rapping 10 years, boy, this ain't a phase. I paid dues, paid rent, and I stayed the same. I had teardrops running down my face. I've been through a lot, I had real pain. But thank God, cause we really on a better days. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back.
Let the marathon continue between Monte and KOLESIE. We are back underway. This is halfway through the second map, and we've been on it for over 2 hours, Sheep. At this rate, we could be here for another 3, but Fa is gonna get punished right away. But the dualies and the USPs making things even. 3 versus 3, but the big bomb site is almost free innocent. Wants to punish someone. The bomb is dropped. Clockwood doesn't want to give it up just yet. Bemus and Afro want to retrieve it as Clock was giving up the angle.
The bomb site will be given up, not something that you'd usually advise to, but they want to hold on to this herd mentality. It's worked for them in the past. I don't really see a world where they go through here and get this defused, but let's have a look. Okay.
Nice kill. That's innocent coming in hot. Azul gets the trade. That's a nice double from him, and it has to be Flay. 66 HP will not be sufficient to get the retreat, and Monte. Is this 100% pistol rate? Did they win the first half pistol?
Yep.
Wow. So 4 out of 4 pistol rounds, and they are, technically speaking, 7 rounds away from losing the series. It's quite impressive, actually.
Yeah, it's... With that stat alone, you can kind of fill in the gaps with what has been going on here. It's going to be a double scout at the mid doors. But Afro wisely isn't going to face. Long range smoke. This is such a cheap way to get long control. But an adequate response for now. Still, I think you and I both aren't really convinced that Monte will win this round up until that final death has happened on the side of KOLESIE.
Yeah, until I see 8-6, I'm not counting my eggs in. I'm putting my eggs in any basket, you know.
They might break. Timing of the nade. He's waiting on it. Didn't spot anyone. He's gonna get an awful surprise.
Proper overwhelm.
It doesn't do too much damage either.
Yeah, Flay can't fight anything. And this is gonna be a save. I don't think there's any way in which KOLESIE is going to go for this one, unless they could find a lucky headshot. Sobol gets one tag through the double doors, but they're going to retreat and try to keep a hold of these MP9s. What is this battle and why is he winning it? Ryu almost lost that.
Yeah, they're going to be fine. A lot of tags, though, so Ryu and Azu both at danger of dying to the bomb. And Hafa can do some wonders for the... Well, just let me finish my sentence first, shall we? I was going to say do some wonders for the CT economy, but that's not going to be the case. And I think KOLESIE will be hunted down as well. He will be, but he won't be killed. Yeah, they changed the bomb radius, Azu. That corner ain't enough anymore.
Okay,
Decent.
8-6. This is going to be, I'm going to say it. Monte's going to win this round. It's going to be 9-6, and then they just need to trade rounds, and they're taking us to map 3.
Bold prediction there, Sir Waxon.
I'm 100%, like, no doubts, I believe.
It should be the case, right? Because it's such, like, it's way more of a simpler map. They won't be able to, like, they won't be dragged into the same chaos that was happening on Train. Everyone has more experience on this map than pretty much any other. If you've played at least a good amount of deathmatch, you surely do. Bit of a funky play here, but 5-7 won't get one. Trades are sufficient.
Flay gets the kill though. Traded right away. And Innocent and Sobol remain with just a few measly pistols. They might retrieve this scout. But they need to either go for the headshots or for 2 body shots. And Monte, very good call from their IGL, rotating through long. It's gonna be very, very difficult for Innocent and Sobol to get the kills on the cross.
Yeah, enough smokes for it. It's gonna need to be a bit of a lucky timing there for Innocent. Even more lucky to just get the headshot. See if we can do something.
Due diligence utility used, smokes, mollies, flashes, crossing in. Innocent doesn't even attempt to shoot, but then Sobol has a Galil, gets smoked off the angle in short, and okay, they need to find a different way if they want to retake this. They're gonna go back down to CT to see if there's maybe exploit this gap in the smoke.
Yeah, and exploit the way that, I mean, both players pretty much spotted over towards short. Usually CT doesn't get covered all too well. There is still a flashbang on Sobol.
It's a good setup here from Monte. I think they should be fine. There is no diffuse kit either. We find first one. Sobol would love to get more maybe for some economical damage. He's gonna double up. Picks up the AK-47. Now they're running. There we go. I mean, it's not a round victory, but it is a pretty good small victory for the CTs.
Yeah, they got quite a lot out of that, actually. That's really well done. And also telling Monte, yeah, stay on your tippy toes when you're in a retake, because we can if we have the resources. 9-6, both teams on a full buy. That's been a while ago that we've seen rifles and ops on both ends of the server.
Good HE, dealing a little bit of damage to Cloku. Nice setup wherever
Who's
it was
coming
thrown
in?
from. Oh, a bit too late. Oh, that's a tag through the wall into Azu, down to 49.
Okay.
Another 8 damage, but not enough to get the kills there. Oh, Sobol! I mean, you're 3 rounds behind. You're playing so close. I know what you're doing. It's a shoulder pick. You're throwing utility afterwards, but there is a universe where you could get punished, and now the AWP Flay will punish Azu himself. Incendiary pushes back the rest of the T's. Smokes come in a little bit late after they already lost a player.
I understand the idea of going out dry there because it worked for KOLESIE as well, but This angle from Hafa is actually pretty good. He can have some shadow advantage. We'll use that to his advantage. But... Oh, Innocent. Thinks better off it. Man up situation. That shot over flicked by Flay. And now he's in danger. It's Ryu. Finally stepping up with some massive moments. And find close to as well. To really put the nail in the coffin. It's Bemis that helps him at it. Oh, brilliant shot. Orchidea player to watch. Finally, something to show.
10-6. Pum. They're doing it bit by bit. Monte is having a
3v5 actually.
A resurgence into this one. And I often talk about tactical timeouts. Where are KOLESIE gonna take their tactical timeout? This is their map pick, and they're forcing again. They know how much success. Well, it's a half purchase. They will have money for the next round if they lose. Flay would love to get some with AWP action. This might have this time to punish Azu. Who doesn't get it?
Goes again.
Second time, HE, pitch perfect. 50 damage onto 2 CTs.
What is
this
close
play?
to any?
What is this play?
Way. This is gonna go straight through. Aroma of desperation on it.
Flay
with that AWP.
again. Too many times. You can't go back to the well so many times. Sometimes you are gonna get starved to death. Sometimes you're gonna die of thirst, and that's exactly what happened there as Monte, with a 5-round lead, are looking ever so confident, finally seem to have awakened tonight and started playing to the best of their ability, not making any of those silly mistakes, not letting themselves get punished by unexpected buys. And this is a tactical timeout called by themselves.
Calm the nerves a bit, because it's been a lot's been going wrong for Monte. Finally, we've seen consistency. We've seen some solidity, not seeing any of those mistakes from Train or from the first half, for that matter, but it's looking a lot better. Right, they're even getting away, right? That 3v5, that is a bit of a desperate one. If Flay hits at least one more shot there, that round's not going to be a win, or at least not going to be close to a win. But, I mean, yeah, the dry walk out, I'd say that that's the only mistake, the dry walk out of mid doors. I'd say that's the only mistake really made by Monte, and they managed to win the round even afterwards, so that's okay, that's just fine. Some good shots being hit by Ryu. Can they get to 12?
This is what we're trying to find out, sheep. Azu ahead of the smoke of his own teammate. Oh, not the best of timings. Innocent really needed a kill. He has been struggling to find some success on this map. So good opening for his team.
Ooh.
Oh, great HE from Kloku. Flay, AWP, in Goose, wants to get one, finds it easily. Meanwhile, Ryu gets another in mid. Kloku needs to stay alive, he needs to assist his AWP player. Can't give you away your life like this. Molly out, rushing through the smoke, they're spraying them down. But Flay stands his ground. Afro, on top of the smoke, gets an easy kill. Fa, all the way from... Look at Ryu's positioning! This could be everything. Unfortunate timing, gets the second chance and he will take advantage of it. And now they could just go B. They don't know where Fa is, but a couple of bullets might give away his position. Flay, one for one. Yeah, but they've abandoned the sheep.
Yeah, but if Ryu gives this up... Oh, flick down, not in time.
Where did he think the molly came from?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Spontaneous combustion.
Cool 6. And you know what this means? This makes me slightly happy, sheep. It means we might be getting a nuke. I'm not saying we're getting nuke, because I know how this goes, the caster jinx and all that. So, you know, there's a high probability of getting nuke, especially with such an opener from Afro.
It's increasing with every fight taken. Bemis fights a fully blinded Hafa. That's never gonna happen. Ryu chiming in with one. Yes, it's a nice push by Flay, but too little too late for this Dust 2. I assume, at least, it wouldn't be the first time they'd lose a 2v5 this series. But come on, surely not here, right? No, nice double peek. Eventually, that's gonna be it. 13-6. Monte recover. They're breathing again. Their heart is beating. And some blood's flowing. Finally, they show what they're capable of. KOLESIE, not a chance in the second half.
It will have to be Nuke, the deciding map 3 that KOLESIE would need to clutch to keep themselves in the tournament, or Monte going for the reverse sweep and train. Well, they traded maps cheap. One going for KOLESIE, one for Monte, and it will have to be, again, that very, very pesky Nuke. And we know the team that starts on the CT side is going to be very, very much favorite going into that one. So I look forward to it. Hopefully it's going to be as closely contested as map 1. Map 2 was a bit of a wash, but we will have to wait and see when we get to it after a quick break.
The road to the top is a riddle. What will be my destiny? Money and fame are awaiting, but not enough is raining on me. Maybe I should give it all up. How much more can I take? Out here singing to the heavens. When I gonna get my break? I can run this town. Oh. I can run this town. Oh, I can run this town.
this is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like it's takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes, and you can rock and roll with an attitude. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. You're the new MC, you got the remix. Keep it on repeat, just let the beat kick. Everywhere you go, you bring the roof down. Everybody knows you got your own sound. So good, so fresh, just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, yeah, you like it, the way you like it now. Yeah, you like it, the way you like it. Oh, so good, so fresh. Get up on your feet. Show me you got soul. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Just the way you like it. So good, so fresh. Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
Welcome back. We are ready for the deciding map 3 between KOLESIE and Monte. I'm Waxen, joined by several sheep, and sheep, this has been such a back and forth, especially that train, but both teams traded each other map pool, and we are back to what is an effective a best of one.
And it's on Nuke, which does make it a bit more awkward because, you know, Dust 2, quite a simple map and quite a simple second half for Monte. Will KOLESIE be able to challenge the same energy that they had on Train to make it awkward, make it difficult, let Sobol roam free across this nuclear facility? That remains to be seen, but Monte, I feel like, finally, it took him 3 halves of Counter-Strike and a couple of overtimes, but I think finally they have recovered somewhat. So we're just gonna have to remain and see if that's true. But what are your thoughts? Is KOLESIE gonna be able to recover?
Oh, I thought Monte might not have been able to recover, and they've came in swinging. So at this moment, I think the ball is back in Monte's court. I think they all have the upper hand, and I truly believe that this is their series to lose.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of predicted it to be their series to lose to begin with. I just didn't know it was gonna be this ugly, right? For 3 of the 4 halves, Monte was a shell of themselves, just giving up rounds left, right, and center. And you know how good force buy rounds can be on Nuke. So I'm a bit fearful. Hopefully we can see Monte just step it up. And even for our Kidia player to watch, Ryu, he had a couple of better moments in that second half on Dust 2. We need him to be on point for Nuke.
Yeah, he's slowly but surely turned up to play today, but there's still a bit more that I really want to see from him, and hopefully he's going to put that on display as, of course, this is the lower bracket, and if you're a Monte fan, you want them to advance, and yeah, I mean, that's all I have to say about it. If they're losing route, yeah. They're currently in the lower round 2, so it wouldn't even be like, dropping out at a high point in the tournament.
No, and I think on the opposite end, you have KOLESIE, who have qualified for a big tournament in the past week. They want to get as much practice in as they can because they're going to be on a bigger stage. They don't want to embarrass themselves there. You want to get some pracs in officials. If they just crash out now again, there isn't a whole lot of tournaments left for this team to really, warm up for that event. I say that there are still 3 more, because they're joining the Birch Cup in Gdansk, and they have 2 more online series, one where the opposition isn't that insane, so, and then 2 empty online tournaments, and then a LAN before in October they head to the big one. So, I mean, KOLESIE, they want to get as much in as they can, I assume.
Fingers crossed. It's tough. It's tough to judge it. The way it's been unfolding, it is very tough to say. But I truly think Monte has what it takes to at least advance for a few more rounds, or they should have a few more things to say to advance a couple more rounds in this tournament. But KOLESIE, I love myself an underdog, and I think it is quite safe to see that at least name recognition, they are the underdog.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right, it's not even close. And even in terms of team composition, right? If you look at the opposition that has been there, yeah, Monte finished a lot higher than NIP at the most recent Romania LAN. That is the case, but still, I mean, this KOLESIE team, I'm going to repeat what I said heading into map 1, which is I just hope this isn't another one of those Polish teams that have a good month or 2 and then just fall away again.
Well, this could very well be the most important round of this entire third map, because starting on the CT side of Nuke is usually a great sign of things to come as the Knives are underway. We're gonna get a first team kill. Good, great way of starting things off. Fa killing everybody, including his teammate, which means they will falter at the feet of Monte. And, you know, wild guess, I think they're gonna start on the CT side.
Really? Will they? I mean, to be fair, for a while, I think 9 was one of the teams that did it most. Not anymore, but there was a small trend coming up of teams actively starting T-side. But that was before the economy change as of recently, and that has kind of been filtered out by that. But let's get into Nuke. KOLESIE versus Monte, they've given us a show. They've given us some fireworks and some absolute lowlights, but let's see what Nuke will bring.
There we go. The final map 3 Nuke between Monte and KOLESIE is now underway. Monte starting CT side, KOLESIE on the T side, and let's see how are these Glocks going to go. To begin to kick things off, let's see. There's a single pair of dualies for Bimas, and the Glocks are starting with a bit of a pause. Not getting overly aggressive just yet.
I think there was more to cover for the WSP push in towards the office there, in towards Trophy. You see that sometimes. Want to be ready for it. Would have been a nasty surprise had Monte gone for it. But still pretty damn solid A setup. They're gonna challenge through the smokes, and Azu finds a second one for cheap. Afro, yeah.
Double Flay, the last one standing, bringing some hope back for his side, finds a double as well, but it's a 1v3. He needs to go for the ace. And it's a very tough ask from him. It's gonna drop down.
Yep, revealed his plan.
Has the bomb, it's gonna be Azul looking for a triple. Which one will prevail? 1 versus 1, the Glock still on top. Now, Dualies, Bimas hasn't seen any action up until now, but he is eating a few bullets from Flay. Will open the doors, getting on top of the B-bomb side, and gets shot in the side of the head. Ryu has been waiting here from the beginning of the round. He still has a smoke.
Yeah, he went off of ramp just to settle in. Yeah, that second one. Aims at the right height, but not much more involved in that kill. Nice work for Monte, which makes it 5 out of 5 pistols for the Monte team. So if I'm Zapero, that would be, as punishment, at least 3 hours of pistol deathmatch for the upcoming days. Just lock them in a room. 1,500 kills, pistol deathmatch. Then you can leave.
There's a tactical timeout before a force from KOLESIE. You know what this means, Sheep. You know what this means.
Well, DEFCON 2 now for Monte. Might very quickly go to DEFCON 1 if these opening kills go the way of KOLESIE. I'm just curious what's gonna happen here. I don't think his vision was restored to spot the player. Here, Afro, a freebie, so that's the AK dropped. At least an opening kill from that AK, and an extra dink.
Can he stay alive a bit longer? Innocent, Tech 9 versus MP9, and the SMG runs out of bullets for the USPs. He actually gets the AK-47 and runs away. Innocent!
Guys.
Not like this, but now Sobol tries to overwhelm Azu. Finally will get the kill, but he still found one before falling. MP9 again from Bimas this time. And Ryu drops down to round, similar to the pistol round, gets the final kill from a very, safe position, you could say.
Those fights make the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. It is just, oh god. I mean, it's if Afro goes down there very quickly, that round will completely collapse for Monte, because all of a sudden then that B-side hold, Bemis cannot be as comfortable in Toxic. Or contamination if you have time.
Spraying.
No.
Finding the kills.
Route blocked.
You shall not pass. As Ryu switches to the Tech 9, picked up from the tease himself, gets a nice 4K, and yeah, it was versus an eco, but it was kind of clean.
Stat padding. No. Those are some nice kills. I mean, you still have to hit the shots, and, well, we've seen enough rounds where Monte fails to hit the shots against these types of buys. So we could change up. All alone, doesn't go down.
Okay, Sheep, what do you want to see from KOLESIE here?
A round win? No.
Fabulous. How would you like to see them
I'd like to
achieve
see.
that?
I'd like to see a bit more structure and just a bit more cohesion. You know, because especially in the pistol round, right? We haven't seen much yet, but for the rounds that we have seen, it's been a very spread out approach, and I think their power is in these sort of one or two big globs of players. And I just want to see a bit more of that, right? They've been so efficient in the trades. Haven't been that many multi-kills on the side of Monte, or at least not consistently. So I do think there are some opportunities there to overwhelm. Just hope the timing's on point.
Slow and steady, changing up the way they've been running so far in the first couple of rounds.
Hafa's gonna get a double dose outside. It's both Gizmi and Afro that are holding those angles, and Gizmi's gonna get curious stepping out of secret. All about timing here. Can be worse for Hafa.
He's got it.
Not be worse.
Very good from Gizmi there. Perfect Sixth Sense usage right there from him. Catching Hafa with the D. Grenade in hand, Afro playing behind Vent, finds one. Gizmi with the second molly, toasting Sobo off, and now look at the MP9 push on behind. It's Azul finishing things off, and Monte. What a start to this third map. They really want to make a statement, showing us that Train was a bit of a hiccup. It was a massive hiccup, to be honest, but if they can correct their mistakes and win the series, we will all forget about it in the end.
Looking to keep it clean at the start now. Again, the Tech 9s, but yeah, it's not as threatening as it was. And money's starting to build up as well on the side of Monte, so they're going to be all good on that front for now. Nade usage a lot more clean than it was on Train. And they're a lot more comfortable in their setups, right? Gizmi playing around secrets, sometimes support from Afro here. And again, he goes unchecked. Afro with a beautiful kill. That's just straight through his smoke. I don't think he spotted him above that.
Re-smoke. Oh, Azul gets just one. Second will be collected by Bimas. Flay is about to drop to his death, or Afro's going to swing out with EWP. Okay, that smoke is going to create a bit of space for Flay to play around it. Makes a lot of noise. Wants to find someone, maybe baiting them into a false sense of security to go for this duel, but they are very patient, and they're not going to bite. Look at the CTs. Monte, very certain on their positioning right now.
The one risk is that they're spread out, but they're holding such overpowered angles that it doesn't really matter. You see Gizmi kind of get doubtful around outside. Has been a gap there.
Flay would love to clutch this one. He had an ace earlier in the game. Goes for the double now. It only needs to be a 4K. Has the EWP now. One bullet to kill one player. Oh, it's committing to it. A bit too slow on the switch out, and Ryu finishes off the job done easily. They're not saving the AWP. I mean, they've got so much money, they probably value the AKs a bit more.
Yeah, I think at this point you can get away with that.
Yeah, you see it. They still have 9K on Afro, 10 on, I believe, Gizmi, so they're looking very, very healthy.
should be all good. It hasn't been dominant on the A-bomb side from KOLESIE. There's been very little dominance, actually. I mean, I'm just waiting on that full barrage of util, but every single time they try and go for these early fights, and it's not really been going their way. Gap in the smoke, also not too great for KOLESIE. No fake that anyone's in deep.
Most teams stop at 5. It's an old saying that I used to hear. Let's see if Monte is gonna stop now, because it doesn't seem like they are. KOLESIE is slowly making their way. Gizmi really looking for a gap in the smoke. Doesn't find anything quite yet. Zoo comes in with a bit of a crossfire assistance, but no, they're not gonna get any action as they're completely walking down to lower.
No one here just yet. At some point, noise is going to have to be made, but Ryu and Azu, they're going to clear it out. That's going to start the rotates.
They're going down, and the site's clear.
Great timing for KOLESIE there.
Good molly, Afro. Push back, will make some sound cue, now smoke up the other angle. Holding the HE for a second, will dissipate the smoke. Doesn't see anybody up close, will not go for the early shot. Gizmi versus Sobo, massive fight outside, won by Sobo. Gizmi was the lurk, so that's gonna be completely neutralized.
Flashbang doesn't do much. You're completely stuck here.
Holds the angle. Still, time is running. Monte needs to go for a commitment. Innocent is playing a very long range, allowing the CTs to get on top of his teammates. I'm not quite sure that's the correct play. Fast still finds a player before he gets taken out. Kloku coming in with the other. 2 versus 3. Bomb will explode as the time is running out. Kloku gets a double kill, and let's see how many of the T's will manage to salvage the AKs. It's gonna be all 3 of them.
Well, changes to the Nuke bomb haven't been that significant, apparently, and great setup from KOLESIE. Well, you mentioned that most teams stop at 5, although it's a very old saying, apparently still true. It's KOLESIE, first round on the board. Innocent maybe a bit too true to his name, still 0 frags for him. He'll get there. Don't worry, guys. Slow round again. Worked in the past, then with double smokes outside and a quiet walk. Now another smoke thrown in. It's going to keep 3 players busy, but I have a feeling this is going to be an A-side split. Afro, free kill at the top. That's the 6th on the board, and, well, they're going for a more spread-out approach, and for now, it's not working again. This inner bomb side's not been kind to him.
A good tactical timeout right now called from KOLESIE. Let's see what they are gonna do with this one.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to figure something out. As currently the 6-1. Couple of Galils.
Flay has the AWP right now, so let's see how that's gonna work. It's gonna get in a position, waiting for the AWP. We've got, a rare miss from Afro, and a T has already infiltrated down to lower.
Yeah, at least the information's there, so Ryu is able to rotate down. Zuo on the inner fight, again successful. It's going to be Gizmi that will fight the outside for a sec. But man advantage maintained.
They're trying to overwhelm. There is a player waiting, and it's going to be Azul. Spotting 3 gets 2, Ryu doubles up, and that's an amazing play from the CTs to hold as Innocent. Still 0-6. Didn't see any of the action in this round thus far, and will get shot in the head by Gizmi to put Monte on a 6-round lead.
Well, Mr. James Bond in the server. 7-1 is the scoreline, and KOLESIE at this point really start missing that that fifth firepower. 1 in 7. I mean, Monte are doing what we expected them to do all along in this series, right? Which is just simply dominate.
It took him a hot minute.
Yeah, it took them a while, but halfway into Dust 2, they finally remembered how to play Counter-Strike, and I'm happy for them.
It's definitely a game of two faces, as you mentioned. Halfway through the Dust 2 map, it all changed, going back to the normal status quo. We came back from the multiverse of madness into the reality that is Monte overwhelming KOLESIE, and now a couple of Tech-9s are trying to scare Ryu away, giving up the angle, but it's going to be Azul awaiting for the TZ. The big bomb site swings out. Can he get the kill? The answer is no. Fa finds the opening, but Gizmi is going to be the second man standing. Gets a double shot in the end, down 3 versus 3.
2 AKs picked up in the meantime. Innocent relegated to the Tech-9. Still on 0, but his teammates looking hot for the moment.
Good resmoke of the angle. Afro will have to go through the smoke if he wants to get on site. Ryu and Bimas are rerouting. They're really afraid of a potential lurk, but what is behind them? They need to go on the side. They do have the defuse kits. Flay holds the position. Somo can hear. Gets the first contact. Will lose the duel. Bimas going for the second spray down. Innocent will fall, and it's gonna be Flay on the lurk. 1 versus 3. Swings out. Doesn't get the kill. That's a full 180 for Ryu to get the headshot. And the defuse from Monte to maintain the round lead.
If even these rounds, right, man advantage, bomb planted, even now they can't close it out, then I don't think there's going to be much more. This was their bread and butter, and now it's just moldy bread for KOLESIE on Nuke. Not something you want to sink your teeth into too much. And well, Arcadia, a player to watch, finally, he's there, 11-1.
We've spoken about him. He went quiet for a long time, but now he's definitely here to play, and that's why he has been our choice. On the other side, we have a couple of people that need to step up. Sobol gets the opening, and that's a great start for his team. The first time in a long time when we got a player lead for KOLESIE. Flay versus Afro. Afro will lose the duel. 2-player advantage right now. You need to convert this round.
Yeah, somehow I still have a feeling they won't be able to. Positions aren't too great.
Drop down.
To get out of the garage. Well, he will with an extra kill. Innocent again at the short end of that. 3 members sprinting down. Ryu won't be in time to cover.
Yeah, Gizmi was given that kill onto Innocent, but I don't think it will be enough for Monte to get back into this round with a 2-player disadvantage. They do have the money if they want to. So they could try to maybe go and do some more economical damage to this side of KOLESIE.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for some exits, but not really worth it. Or, well, won't really matter this late into the half. I mean, they can still hurt the eco of KOLESIE significantly, actually, as you mentioned. Yeah, just looking for exits. No real fake retake or any of the sorts. This could all still unfold for Monte if this becomes an 8-4. But I think they've looked solid enough on the CT side that round wins have just been anomalies for KOLESIE, right? Yeah, this has been a good round setup, but from the start, it was a full smoke kill from Sobel. That's hard to replicate as a round opener. So, yeah, they used their luck to get themselves a round win, but nothing concrete yet shown. Well, the only thing that's set in concrete is Innocent still on 0. Yes, we'll keep mentioning that every single round as long as he doesn't get a kill.
What's his ADR like? That's what I want to see.
5.
Okay.
I guess.
Afro changed his position. He's playing in sight right now behind the vent. He has occupied that position. Actually, he was in hot rather getting the opening Sobel. And me, even with the x-ray, I didn't know where he was. So not a surprise to see Sobel getting caught off guard. Look at Azul going all the way deep to T-main. He's gonna find an easy freebie here. Innocent was holding the angle, but even he was doubting someone coming his way. Afro repositioned perfectly, punishing Fa. And with over a minute on the clock, Monte has a 3-player advantage in Azul. Another great kill. Flay was trying to surprise him, but he got surprised instead. What an impeccable round here from Azul and Afro. Both of them decided to change things up, and that's going to be the 3rd easy freebie for them. Monte, completely different level here on Nuke Sheep.
Yeah, they've leveled up, and well, maybe here a show of importance of the knife round, as of course we still have yet to see this second half unfold, but it already feels like the game has been won. Within half one, double digits, not out of the picture for Monte in this first half, and that'd be a beautiful setup heading into that probably more difficult T side. I think if they'll win the pistol, continue that trend, KOLESIE will be locked out of any opportunities to fight back into this one.
They need this round. 100% KOLESIE. If you're a fan, let us know in the chat, because otherwise Monte seems to be getting away with a highway robbery as we speak. Innocent 0-10. At least you could say he hasn't died every single round yet. I mean,
whoops.
Gotta take the bad with the good. There's a lot of bad to be taking right now. This is an absolute beating from the side of Monte, but we're having a bit of an explosion towards ramp. Rios, what a nice headshot. Does not move away. He's not getting flashed off the angle. Goes for a double headshot. Beautiful play from him in ramp to hold the position and delay time. And now Flay in a 1 versus 3 effectively, because, you know, Innocent has yet to find a kill. Now we're 1 versus 2. Am I too mean? That is too mean.
That was a bit too mean. Well, it's all on him.
He can clutch this.
Is at nothing yet. Can he turn into a...
Yes, he can! He has done it. The jokes have awakened him when it mattered most. 12 o'clock strikes at midnight, and he gets a double kill to get the 3rd on the board and send us to the halftime. Welcome back to what could very well be the final half of this marathon between Monte and KOLESIE. Waxing joined by Sheep, and the pistol round is underway. This time we got a couple of dualies and a rush to the A side Afro. Kloku, oh my goodness gracious, the dualies prevail. That is an absolute wipe coming in from KOLESIE, coming in hot this second half of Nuke.
What a way to wipe the perfect record from Monte in the pistol rounds. Dooley's destruction on that top bomb side. My goodness.
Yeah, truly speechless. That was incredible. I'm so sad we didn't get to see from Klocko doubling his number of kills with that 3K of the dualies. And Monte has been shut down so bad, they didn't get the bomb down, they didn't get a single kill. They're like, you know what, we don't even deserve to buy a P250. 5 Glocks is what it is.
I mean, there's so much, but right, you also didn't get any kills, which usually facilitates a deagle or a P250. Innocent? Well, where has this Innocent been this whole map?
He wasn't farming ecos. That's quite hard to see him. But you know, he got a double to win the round, the final round of the first half, and now a few more kills. And you know, these multi-kill rounds, including a 4K right now from Innocent, is what is needed for KOLESIE to start mounting a comeback, because the players have been way more quiet than what we've seen from them on the first half of Dust 2 and what they showed to us on Train, the first map of the series. The confidence that Flay, Fa, and Klocko had disappeared fully up until now, so maybe getting a few of these rounds in might give us a game for the second half.
Okay, I don't know why I turned into a pirate. It be dangerous, me laddie. No, it's of course something that you're gonna have to be aware of. That spray through the smoke nearly connecting its Flay with the first, and this first gun round, lose this, you're gonna be 6-9. It's gonna be another half buy, or like maybe even a couple Glocks there, and it's 9-7, and all of a sudden that gap is pretty much dissipated. So, I mean, this isn't all too unrealistic. It can even go quite quick, especially now with this opening pick and a half, because Bemis is limping.
They're all going back to base.
Reset the round, boys.
And they're like, yeah, mental reset. It's gonna be like one of them responds. Bemis is back alive. I love to see this from Flay. By the way, AWP early on, he can maybe punish something. Oh, spotted one of the players.
That's a bomb as well. So much info.
Good repositioning though. He's gonna give up the angle completely and play a more passive one. At the same time, Monte is genuinely going for a save.
Oh no. Please. Or are you just gonna give the smokes to Afro?
No, they're saving. There's no time. This is Tomato com same.
We're gonna
Strange.
have to look at this for 20 more seconds. Waxen, please save me.
And no, I think you should talk to the Monte IGL, because they are the ones dealing with the saves, not me. To be honest,
there are no live cameras on us now, but I have my head firmly in between both of my hands. This is a full tease, I'd say. To be fair,
I don't hate it.
To be fair, the scenario I just explained with them potentially losing this round with no guns, you'd be at the same cash level that Bemis is at. That wouldn't be a great scenario, but if they lose this one, it's still gonna be the same because they get no money at all. So this might just be extending the inevitable. They're gonna get no util either. It's gonna have to be just the guns. They even threw away their last couple of smokes just for the hell of it in the end there. I don't know about this. They're gonna have to prove me wrong by winning this round. Otherwise, that's gonna look very ugly.
They didn't want to give, you know, I was talking about getting those kills for the CTs. You know, if you save with 4, they're not getting any kills. The confidence will not go their way. I don't know what else to say. They still have a 3-round lead, and they have plenty of rifles to play with. This HE's going a bit too deep. Flay is not going to spot anybody on the tower, but will get a nice tag onto Bimas. The HE gonna get him even lost lower, and now the second shot. Yeah, Bimas had no chance of survival in that round.
He is able to do some damage to Flay though, so that AWP at least weakened slightly. But
Ooh, Cloco.
those are playing it safe. There's already 2 players firmly within the bomb side. The third's very close. Yet they're gonna get destroyed. It's a 3v3. Flay has to step up, hits the head, but just 2 left.
And Fa doesn't have a rifle. The advantage is on the side of Monte right now, and they're slowing this down. They don't want to rush and give away the round. Ryu is going to open up the door. They pick up the bomb. 20 seconds to plant it. Some utility on the hands of the CTs if they want to go for this retake. I assume they will. Oh, with Fa falling, that's going to be even more difficult. And nope, they're not going for it anymore. Flay is going to have to save the AWP. And Flay has been arguably the most consistent player for the side of KOLESIE this entire series, and we can see it in the scoreboard even now. Sheep, I mentioned Fa, I mentioned Cloco, they both had great performances on the previous maps, but this Nuke, they've been close to nowhere to be seen.
No, it's been a rough one. I've just had a quick glance at chat, and I saw someone with the info that KOLESIE had 19 ADR in the entire first half, which, you know, it's not what you want, but Monte proved me wrong, so at least that T-side save isn't for naught, and they win this round. They play it well, right? They stick together, manage to go for all of the trades, even with a relatively stacked bottom bomb site. So Monte do what they need to do. Finally, a bit of a good moment from them. And I'm just happy it worked out for them. It would have been something close to a disaster had they lost that previous round.
Now they call the tactical themselves. They want to keep riding the momentum of, you know, breaking the early comeback attempt from KOLESIE, but Flay still with that AWP saved, and the rest of the team have plenty of money to reinvest. The gun advantage will still be in the favor of the CTs. This round could very much be a make or break, Sheep, for either side.
Yeah, I think it's still momentum Monte.
Of course, yeah.
They're very much on one. Flay is going quite aggressive there, and
very risky.
We'll get a bit of slap on the wrists.
Smokes. Oh, very deep thrown from the CTs this time. Maybe a potential setup for an A explosion.
Yep. Just 2 players really within the bomb site, and all of them are holding close angles. This could be overwhelmed quite easily.
Yeah, we're smoking double. There's a squeaky.
Once they're gonna wait for it. Kind of like that position, but you see Flay. Okay, I thought it was gonna go up to heaven. It's actually towards ramp. To re-smoke that. Now they're coming. Fa, close angle, won't be flashed.
Also playing the angle. Fa has to walk into the AK-47 headshot, loses the duel. Close stays alive. Nice AWP hit from Flay, drops down to the side. 2 versus 2. Flay playing backside. This is unexpected potentially. One drop down in vents. Afro will molly behind him. He does have the bomb. Azul. Not expecting the patient AWP player there. And it's a 1 versus 2. AK-47 long range trying to find something. Will close down the door. HE pushing him back. Not dealing a ton of damage. Flay misses a shot. Afro. Sabal taps the bomb. 1 versus 2. They're not defusing. Afro wants to open the door. He's not managing to do so, and Flay gets the final kill. What a great round for the AWP player. And Flay, again, the name on our lips, sheep.
Play with another triple. He's keeping him in this. Not quite as dominant as the simple performance we've seen yesterday, but it's at least a bit of a cushion made for Monte, right? They're not fully broke, but money still not the easiest of topics. I mean, you could go for a Galil on Azu and Ryu. Afro and Bemis will be able to get into AKs. You know, maybe Gizmi also has to make a compromise. Not ideal. I'm assuming a half buy. You still have that lead. And indeed, there we go. No head armor on any of them, and they're playing against 3 M4s, so that should be good.
Tech9 purchases have done a lot in this series. Let's see if Monte can do it yet again. Fa 6 and 13. Far, far away from that beastie performance from Train, from that clutch to take the overtime victory for his squad. He would love to get a couple right here. Only one before he falls closer. It's gonna be up there getting a couple, but it's still Afro and Ryu standing. Flay and Sobol. The two CTs standing between Monte and getting the 11th round on this map.
Ryu with, I assume, what was a pretty sick deagle shot. It was a wallbang headshot. Both players are going to come in from heaven. Ryu, fully stuck in that corner, will reveal himself now. The wallbang hits, but it's another deeg. As Flay has to do it all by himself again.
He's got some
Both
utility.
players are tagged.
SDK going for the defuse. Let's go. Taps the bomb again. Very tough for it to do, and Afro comes out with the AK, headshot onto Flay, and even the star player, the one leading the scoreboard despite being on a 4-round deficit, he cannot clutch it yet again for his team, and Monte, they do it with the Tech9s.
Tech9s, well, maybe a deagle and a couple of rifles in there. That Afro manages to use that very well, and Flay just not having enough info. Ryu with 2 sick deagle shots, so good to see him bringing in some impact. That's gonna do good on the swing percentage on HLTV. Part of the new 3.0 rating. We'll gladly take those percentages. 11-7. Innocent might have a play here.
You'd hope he does. As Flay gets taken out early in this round, 4 versus 5, it will have to be a very, very difficult mountain to climb, but Innocent comes out, gets the first kill, goes for the second with a FAMAS spray. He has to stay alive. Switches to the USP, goes back in the smoke. HEs are flying out, and Innocent is gonna get shot in the back of the head. Gives me. He took a ton of damage for that patient attempt over there.
Yeah, trigger discipline nearly costing him his life. Still set in the 3v3. A lot more mid rounds here than we've had on Dust 2. Usually they've played in the favor of KOLESIE, but that's been a while back. That's been all on Train. Now Monte are looking to get up to map point.
Roles have reversed again. The CTs are playing. Oh, never mind. They're not playing at all because that's a rapid end to this round. 12-7. 5 match points for Monte to keep themselves in the lower bracket of ESL Challenger League Season 50. Oh my goodness. The fact that it takes them so long, Sheep, it takes them so long to defeat a team in lower round 2 makes me quite scared for the future of Monte in the tournament.
I mean, going into the lower bracket this early pretty much always is a death sentence. You rarely see teams from here make it through. But, I mean, in the way they've played it as well, yes, it's a good sign that even in a series where you make so many mistakes, fumble so many rounds, you still manage to win it. But I'd rather have seen this versus a lot tougher of an opponent than versus KOLESIE. No hate to KOLESIE, because they've been playing some very good Counter-Strike, but man, it has been sloppy to the maximum from Monte. Gizmy is gonna lead and open it up.
5 versus 4, then Molly pushes close to back. Fall. Valiant attempt will not succeed, as Afro was very patient with the AWP. Sobol in sight. 5-7 in hand. Goes around, gets a nice headshot onto Ryu. Picks up the AK-47, still alive. He needs some assistance, but nobody is in the vicinity. He needs to do it by himself. As I say that, Flay gets a kill with the deagle outside. Sobol swings out, Bimas punishes. Still player advantage for Monte. 2 kills away from winning the deciding map of Nuke. Flay has a chance. Deagle connects with a bullet to Azul, but Azul will swing out, gets the kill. Closer has to fall, and Monte have done it. 2-1 victory, and they stay alive.
That was certainly something. Monte showing their form, showing what they need to do on the final 2 maps, even then with some sloppy rounds in between. But let's have a quick look back at that train map, because oh my word, that was probably the ugliest Counter-Strike I've seen in a very, very long time. But props to Monte for recovering. KOLESIE just didn't have enough anymore, especially in terms of firepower, but we're seeing all the lowlights.
It's a story about how we've got to this point, guys. It's been a long series for these 2 teams. Of course, the score on train wasn't 13-7, it was 19-15, if I remember correctly, Sheep.
Yes.
Yeah. 13-6 on Dust 2, and I think 13-6 on Nuke. 13-7 obviously is the Nuke, the way it just finished. Going very much back and forth. Innocent was very quiet for that first half, but he did wake up towards the end. Sadly, it wasn't sufficient for his team, as Flay was the one-man army that Monte managed to take down in the end. Great performance from him individually, and honestly, Flay is something that I'm gonna have my eyes on for the future, because if this is what he can do when the rest of the team is sleeping, I mean, he definitely has a bright future.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's been in and around the Polish scene for a while, and he's always been rated highly by everyone around him. Still, I mean, there's a big tournament coming up in a month or so he'll have a moment to really pop off and show the bigger scene what he is all about. That was one chaotic series. It's Monte to continue in the lower bracket. We say goodbye to KOLESIE, but we'll say hello again tomorrow as we're back for another stream, aren't we, Waxon?
Yes, we are, and I'm so excited to get back here for more action. There are so many teams very strong, still fighting to go further in the tournament in this Season 50 second cup, that, you know, there's so many good teams, so many good matches, and that's why you have to tune in tomorrow at the same time to see more European Counter-Strike action. I was Waxon, this was Sheep, and we shall see you very soon.
Bye-bye.
The day is ours and we seize it. Haters, man, they got reasons. Grab the moment, we freeze it. Go to the touch, all what a rush. Follow your heart, homie, go where the love. Let it rain, let it flow, let it flood. Swimming in good vibrations, it's a celebration. It's the liberation of everything we are. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let him just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. Every time you in the clouds, they gon' try to bring you down. Do not let him just go ahead and get it, get it, get it, get it. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. I'm all in, I'm here to receive it. No limits, got to believe it. Amen, I know that you feel it. From the ashes, rise like a phoenix. Loving you is so easy. You caked up and not squeezing. We picking up all the pieces. Oh, my broken heart, and we fixed it.
ESL ESL presents ESL Challenger League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and 1xBet.
Sometimes you gotta pray for a victory. Yeah, I'm overzealous when I'm thinking about the cash flow. I never had no handouts, just came natural. I've been tested so much, all these wrestlers nice. All these different situations that I've been through. I seen pain trying to creep in through the window, but now I'm sliding through the hood in a benzo. You gotta separate yourself just to elevate. I keep some drink in my cup to see through the hate. Sometimes on the road to glory, you gotta press the brakes. I got a lesson plan for all my past mistakes. I swear I'm proud of all my best and my worst days. Proud of all my feet when I touch the ground. Front of 8 at Beijing, man, they know the sound. I know I made mistakes, but my mama proud. Fans scream my lyrics out in the background. They ain't know me then, but I'm hot now. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. Life down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. They say life's a gamble, you gotta roll the dice. I risked a lot of different things just to live this life. When you down bad, you gotta pay the price. I've been through hell and back just to live this life. I'm faced with a lot of different choices these days. Do a rock and roll Lex account of Blueface. The whole world know my name off a mixtape. I still got the same brother since 6th grade. G-Wagon red seats, we on Biscayne. Trips to the Florida Keys, we imported these. Thanking God for the life he afforded me. All this jewelry on my body, acting like the hood. I need a brown skinned chick just like Megan Good. Holding up every promise that I ever made. Music in the background, it's a serenade. Been rapping 10 years, boy, this ain't a phase. I paid dues, paid rent, and I stayed the same. I had teardrops